I'm a Spirit Track proof moderator and a former 100% world record holder, and I'm very excited to watch my good friend Jasnix play this game fast for all of you.
So, with that, I think we're almost ready to start. I could give you a countdown when you're ready.
Hopefully everyone can hear me.
Alright, if you're ready, let's go. So, we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. So, first things first. So, I'm actually gonna be playing on the Japanese version of this game. So, for most games, the Japanese version is used for text. For Spirit Tracks, the text barely matters at all. There's not a single instance of slow text except for the single final fight of the game. So it doesn't actually matter for text at all. The thing that matters is actually the dungeons. One of the final dungeons in the game actually has reduced floors in the Japanese version. So in total, it saves around like 8 minutes or something. It's actually a pretty good time save, and yeah, so this one's gonna be done on the Japanese version. I'm also playing on the Wii Virtual Console release. This is purely because of loads, and also it's nicer because it's easier to record. And we're also about to be introduced to the main mechanic of this game, which is the train. So this is the main mechanic of this game, and let's just say it doesn't get much better than what you're seeing right now. This is basically all the train gameplay we're gonna see. So, it's not gonna get any like more interesting than what you're gonna see in the next like minute or so. So, I'm actually gonna stay on the slower notch here for a little bit because I wanna wait for a specific time. That's because if the trains on the map are actually on a cycle, and they're always on the same cycle, and I need to wait for a specific time. Otherwise, I'll bonk into one of the trains, and we're gonna hit a very close cycle coming up. I'm actually gonna just slow down a little bit because I just want to make sure I don't bonk. Lose like 2 minutes or something. But so this is the maximum train speed. There's only one part of the game where your train goes faster than this, so this is gonna be the fastest form of movement we get in the overworld.
All this dialogue you are seeing is basically just a tutorial of the game for the basics of how to move the train, but it's Japanese, so we can't read it.
Yeah, we can't read any of the text. It goes really fast anyway, so you wouldn't really be able to read it.
Yeah, this is the only train gameplay we're gonna get for quite a while, actually, right?
Yeah, we're not gonna get much train for another like 15 minutes after this.
Yeah, because we have to go through all the we have to go explore the tracks, but that's spoiling, so I'll stop with
that. Don't spoil anything, no. Okay, so this is the train we're talking about on the cycle, so if I did everything correctly, we're gonna narrowly avoid crashing into that train, which we did. So yeah, it doesn't actually save too much time to do that. I believe if you do it smartly, it doesn't lose any time over just stopping. The main thing is that you want to be at full train acceleration when you cross that. So the only way to do it would be timing it with a different method. So usually everyone basically just does the like speed up at 281, 282. Also, yes, there's not gonna be a 1 channel point honk the train horn reward today. I'm sorry. This is the Tower of Spirits in the background. That's a place we're gonna go to a lot in this run. There's gonna be a lot of that.
For those of you who played Phantom Hourglass, that's basically the Temple of the Ocean King, except for this game.
Yeah. They're gonna stop. So yeah, that's the first like train section of the game. You can't really speed that section up, but yeah. So now we've arrived in Castle Town. Our teacher Alfonso is telling us about the ride we just did, and we now need to go see the princess for lore reasons. Also, Tech, if you want to quickly explain movement.
Explain what? Sorry. Jazz.
If you want to explain movement really fast, you can.
Okay, movement. Okay, so in the DS Zelda games, Nintendo forced us to use the touchscreen because they wanted to emphasize the DS's touchscreen controls. So they figured why not make 2 Zelda games that are touchscreen only, so you don't use the buttons. So in this game, you can, in most Zelda games, you can roll indefinitely, and there'll be no side effect. But in this game, as well as Phantom Hourglass, the fastest movement you can do on land is a roll. And the issue with that is, if you roll 3 times, more than 3 times in a row consecutively, then Link will get dizzy, and it's just kind of a nuisance to deal with, because you'll be going and then all of a sudden you'll be frozen for like a couple seconds. So you gotta be counting your rolls in your head when you play this game. And it's very annoying, but it's definitely doable. In fact, I'll be impressed if Jasnix doesn't dizzy more than like 5 times in this round.
Yeah, the movement in this game, like, for a top-down Zelda game, this is probably one of the most complicated to learn movement of. Since in basically every situation you have to learn specific amounts of like when to roll and when not to roll. That adds a really large amount of variant to an otherwise almost glitchless run. So
yes, this game is basically all movement. Like, to get your time down, everything is movement in this game.
Now, another fun thing is we're gonna have the first major element of, I think it's the first RNG element of the run coming up with the infamous guards. So, kind of like an Ocarina of Time, we need to escape these guards. And the other thing they share with the Ocarina of Time guards is most of them are completely RNG based. So, we're gonna hope the top left guard, or the top right guard, he did not move. Otherwise, he moved. So I'm gonna have to reload the room here, because there's no safe backup to get Zelda out. Okay, so he's not moving this time. We could roll. And then we're gonna stop this guy. Zelda's gonna go by. And then we could leave. So that's the first major RNG element, and that's definitely the first reset point of this run, where if you get more than like 3 tries without, oh my god. If you get more than like 3 tries without him moving, you basically just have to reset. Luckily, that's quite uncommon.
Yeah, guard escape can be very consistent, but that one luck element can really be an early choke point in the run, typically.
Yeah. So, quick thing with Zelda movement. So, what I need to do to move her is use my stylus to, like, basically just draw a little line. And to do that, I need to just draw, like, I need to draw this really small line, and it's optimal to just draw really tiny lines, so I just draw, like, a short line, and then draw, like, you don't want to do a long, you just want to do one really short, and then when that one runs out, you draw another one. Most casual players will just draw out a really long line to the end, but that's really slow because the drawing process takes a while, so it's always faster to just do smaller consecutive lines. And we're gonna see a lot of Zelda movement this round.
Also on the same topic of Zelda movement, drawing longer lines is also not very beneficial, because oftentimes there are obstacles that can stop Zelda in her tracks, and it adds up if you keep drawing long lines just for her to get interrupted and stop. However, later in the game, you're gonna get an item where it'll actually become more beneficial to make Zelda walk longer, as you're gonna get an item that makes her go quicker.
Yeah, when you get that item, it basically just changes a lot of the Zelda movement too. Also, in those cutscenes we skipped, Zelda died and Alfonso got hit into the truck, or in the train. That's why he's in the bed. And we're about to see Zelda's ghosts. Yeah. Unfortunately, cutscenes in this game are completely skippable, and any percent will skip basically all of them. But, there, so I will explain the lore we skip. But yeah, so basically the Chancellor Cole, who we briefly saw outside of the like main hall, he's actually a demon, and he's trying to get Zelda's body to revive the Demon King. And he successfully does that, though he does not successfully get Plan 2 done throughout the... Or does not do it, he does not finish Plan 2. So, in this cutscene we just skipped, we got the Spirit Flute, which is a required item to the game. So, yeah. The Spirit Flute's one of the most hated items.
The Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
Oh, also, I will stand by that I believe this game and Skyward Sword have the best iterations of Zelda, because this is like the one game where Zelda travels with you the entire time in ghost form, but you actually control her and she helps you out on your quest. So I will always think this is the best iteration of Zelda in the entire franchise.
I agree. I really like this Zelda. I think she's like Tetra, but better.
Yeah, she is Tetra's descendant. Oh yeah, this game takes place 100 years after Wind Waker and Phantom Hourglass.
Yeah. So, really fast, I'm gonna attempt to do a trick, where I could skip a small sequence. So, I'm gonna spin to this guard, spin to this guard. There. So, what we did there is I basically got to roll out of the training academy area before the final part ended, and that allowed me to not only skip the guard's ending text, it also allowed me to skip a Zelda text trigger outside the washing machine. But yeah, so it's a flag reason, but we get to skip it.
Yeah, that text skip, it doesn't sound like much in comparison to other games, but when you take into account that this game is almost glitchless, it's actually one of the few tricks we have that can save not a decent amount of time, but a good amount of time.
Yeah, I believe it saves like 15 seconds or something. It's the newest discovery we've had in this game, and it's actually a pretty decent one. And it's actually RTA viable.
It's found by Artasa, right?
Yeah, I think it was found by Artasa.
Garage.
Speaking of the TAS, if there's a wonderfully made Spirit Tracks TAS by Courage, I could link it in chat in a little bit, and I would 100% recommend watching. It's a really nice TAS. But yeah, he also has discovered a lot of the smaller tricks in this game, so huge credit to him. Little bad on the RNG with those spin outs, I think they're called. Bad piece RNG. Getting hit in Spirit Tracks is almost entirely disadvantaged. There's not really many damage boosts per se, since most of the time you don't want to lose your health. So getting hit is usually a bad thing. So now we exited the tunnel to the tower, because we're trying to get to the Tower Spirits, but since the Spirit Tracks went away, we need a new way to do that. And conveniently, there was a cave that allowed us to get to the tower easily. Now we're getting to the first floor of the Tower Spirits. So this is like the main dungeon run. We're gonna be returning here 6 times. One after every dungeon, and of which there are 5. So we're gonna be returning here quite a lot.
Okay, quick piece of trivia I want to throw in. This is the longest Zelda any percent, now that Skyward Sword any percent got shortened a couple years ago.
Yeah,
so this game, the record is 4 hours, 14 minutes. by a Japanese runner, and so this is the longest any percent Zelda game.
Yeah, this game, as we alluded to earlier, this game is basically entirely glitchless. This game and Phantom Hourglass have both shown to be very difficult to break. A lot of the mechanics just kind of don't allow themselves to be broken. This game does have potential for major sequence breaks, but unfortunately a lot of them right now just don't work out for one reason or another. A clever movement there to route around our rolls. Yeah, oldest at 20% was very long. It was around 5 hours. Although back in the day, Spirit Tracks 20% record was around like 442, so it wasn't even that far off. Now the record's it's gone down to 414, which is significantly shorter. So here we're gonna draw Zelda a line because we want to be able to move the Link here, so it is technically optimal to do that here. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to do another trick, though this one I have a very high likelihood of failing because it's very RNG dependent. So I'm gonna make Zelda push this block. I'm gonna roll on top of it. I'm gonna ride Zelda. Ah, no. Okay. So what I did there is a trick I like to call it's a trick I like to call the block flip. So if you roll into a block that's being pushed to a wall, in around like a 1 or 2 frame window, you could actually the block doesn't know where to push you, so it'll push you upwards, and you could use that to your advantage and get pushed on top of the block, which would then allow you to ride on Zelda's back and avoid these spikes. So that was what I was trying to do there. The issue with that trick is not only the precise block throw, but you also need to get really lucky with the rat, because if that rat attacks you, it's basically over. Because Zelda will get scared, and once she's in a scared state, she can't leave the scared state until the rat's killed, which it can't currently do while on her back, and then you get immediately launched off. So unfortunately, that's what happened there. But there is one more instance of that trick later in the run, though that one is significantly more difficult, and I probably won't even get close to that one. So I'll go for it, but I don't know if I'll do it correctly.
Alright. Everyone's favorite part of this game's coming up soon.
Yeah. Also, this is I believe this is the longest cutscene in the game that we can't skip.
I do think so too.
Yeah, this one's incredibly long. And this is when it reveals you get the Spirit Train.
How convenient that there's a tower that can restore the tracks, and then a train that we can have.
Yeah, how convenient. After our train gets destroyed, we conveniently get another one.
A much nicer one, too, arguably.
Yeah. Also, I need everyone to get their cat jams ready, since we're about to head into one of the... This is about to get very jam heavy, so... Everyone get ready.
Oh, Spirit soundtrack is the best.
I'm gonna honk the horn for these annoying pigs. I think they're called moink. They're not gonna appear much later in the game. I think this is the second last appearance of them. Also, we're gonna get interrupted by this annoying enemy music.
Never mind.
Yeah, the music in this game is... Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is phenomenal. It's one of my favorites in the entire series. And for a DS title, it's impressive. Yeah, I think the soundtrack here is just one of the best parts about this game. And it definitely is a reason why the train overworld is a lot more bearable. You get to listen to this amazing theme for basically every song. And then when you get to other parts of the game, you get to hear an even, or not even better, but you get to hear an equally as good theme. So, it's overall really good. So here we're about to enter this ominous door. Kind of a door. So this is gonna lead us to the Lost Woods, which is basically in this game just a small puzzle. Usually to figure this out, you're supposed to go to the people at Whittleton, and they'll tell you like a little trick to get through this, but we already know how to get through it, so we're just gonna skip like, Whittleton entirely. There, of all the optional stops in this game, we go to none.
In this timeline, Link is big brained and know how to get through everything as fast as he can.
Yeah. So the rule for these is we're gonna follow the sign or like the way that's pointed on the tree, and then for the fourth one we're gonna ignore it because that one lies. So for the first three, it's gonna be the direction they point, and the fourth one is gonna be the opposite. This part's actually an auto scroller. There's no way to. We don't have any way to speed this up, even with like speed cheats. The game sets your speed here, and you're not in like an actual train state. So there's no. So even with cheats, you can't speed this segment up. It's always gonna be like a minute 20 long.
Isn't your train faster here though?
Yeah, the train goes faster here. I think this is significantly faster than anything on the overworld. Alright, so this fourth one's a liar, so we're gonna skip it. We've arrived in the Forest Sanctuary. There's 5 of these sanctuaries throughout Hyrule, or New Hyrule. And we're gonna need to visit them all, because that's how we unlock later parts of the map. So we can do a small trick here where, with a bomb, you could throw a bomb down and hit the switch, and that'll freeze the bomb timer, which then allows us to... Choo-choo, please go away. That then allows us to cross that bridge in one go. Failing that trick is actually quite bad, because you have to do this annoying backup. I'm gonna get that part.
So this locomotive's name is Gage, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, this one's name is Gate. Now, I'm actually gonna shortly mute my microphone because I need to blow into the microphone here, and that's not a very pleasant sound to hear, so I'll be muting my microphone for all of these segments.
Okay. Alright, well his mic is muted. I just wanna throw in something I find that's pretty interesting. All the locomotives, which are all these people in these little wheel things that you see, they all have train names. So the first one's named Angine, which is engine, and this locomotive is Gauge, like the gauge of a train. I just think that's pretty cool thematically, and I wanted to share it with you.
I actually failed one of those. Wow.
I was looking, I'm like, did you fail?
That is some very sketchy flute playing. That was very sketchy.
You can't be failing this early on flute playing. They only get harder from here.
I think they probably do get harder from here. My microphone was acting weird. I wasn't able to get like a consistent, good like blow out of it, but whatever.
I know.
Yeah, so that's like a 30-second time loss. That's actually a pretty bad time loss, but it's fine. You get to hear pretty music again, or as pretty as I can make it. Probably did not sound as pretty.
Hey, ready for the first dungeon of the game?
We have a small train segment that when you get to the first dungeon.
So, you haven't dizzied, right?
I don't think, yeah, I haven't dizzy so far in this run.
I don't think you have. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised it even took that. That ending was atrocious. I think that it weighs the first, like, set of notes more than the end. I find that it usually is more accepting to bad endings. I'll get more jamming. We're gonna be approaching our first dungeon. So something about the dungeon design in this game. So the dungeon designs in this game are basically just incredibly simple. There's this first dungeon's gonna be incredibly straightforward. Almost all dungeons in this game are basically like a straight path throughout, and there's very little room for variation. So that's how most of the dungeons are gonna look in this run. Now the other thing I need to mention are rupees. So this run does need to get quite a few rupees. In total, the run needs 550 rupees. The main issue is getting the 500 rupees. The 50 at the end you could get pretty easily elsewhere. But in order to buy the bomb bag from Beetle, we need to get 500 rupees, which is very, very not that easy to get. So I'm gonna go into this black fog. I'm gonna activate this switch. That's gonna spawn a 100 rupee chest. This one's generally not the fastest, but there is a different rupee route that doesn't get this chest, but it's significantly more risky because it relies on getting very good RNG on Ruby Rock Slater. So I'm not gonna go for this marathon, obviously.
Are you doing the rupee route that the record holder does, or the one that we've always done?
I'm doing the one we've always done. I'm not comfortable with the new one yet. And I think it's also just, again, it's too RNG heavy. I don't think I've actually ever gone or run that's gotten enough rupees. So I'm definitely not gonna trust it. They're gonna get introduced to our first dungeon item, the Whirlwind. So for this item, we need to blow into the microphone, and it'll shoot out a little, like, tornado. That could be used to, like, clear fog. Like in here. Please give me a heart. Thank you. Moving to get this key. Another really common theme with this game, like trying to glitch hunt it, is the inability to gain height. If we had a way to basically get on walls, this game would be significantly shorter, because we would be able to skip basically every dungeon, every main dungeon. We could just skip the main progression. So if that's like the biggest glitch we could potentially have, and like moon jump.
We would still need the item though.
Very sloppy fight. Yeah, we do need the dungeon items, but we could but we are able to circumvent most of the other parts of the dungeons after that with like a moon jump. Which would be very nice to have.
Yeah.
A very bad history with missing that. If you're only slightly angled off, it could fail, and it's very annoying. spiders. Not in a good position. They're gonna have an incredibly interesting mini-boss fight. So, this is the Mafia, and it's gonna shoot a bubble at us, and we're gonna completely destroy it. Now, this is actually a little bit RNG, so I need to wait for him to shoot. One spin attack and he died. For some reason, they didn't do the health right for this boss, and so one spin attack always kills him. It makes this fight basically trivial. Also, I'm gonna stand there because I want to get the 20 rupees that he dropped.
Wait to see you get Stagnok's quick kill.
Yeah. I don't think that's a very high chance of that happening. I don't think I've gotten it in practice recently. Here's another little annoyance with these controls. You're gonna probably see me misinput slashes a lot. That's because slashing the sword... Alright. I don't know, I'm gonna get hit by the bug. Slashing the sword is the same exact input as just moving, so... I almost did. I need to get some heart. So slashing the sword is the same input as moving. It's basically just like a short little slash. And like there, I didn't really like move the stylus, but a lot of the time misinput it, so it's a little annoying, but it happens so frequently that you kind of just have to accept it. It is like the big flaw with this control system though, and it's quite annoying. So, the interesting mechanic about this game is you could actually deliver the boss keys. So unlike in other games like Wind Waker, you don't just get a boss key. You have to basically just carry it to the boss door. And so they designed some interesting puzzles around that, which we're sometimes gonna see, but not too frequently. Also, okay, so we should quickly explain also Stagnox. This is the worst fight in the game. There's a very easy one-cycle strat, and then for the second phase, there's a very bad one-cycle strat. This is where most runs go to die. This mostly just depends on your luck. If you get bad luck, this strategy is just simply not gonna work. But, so we're gonna see how it goes. What
is 100% the worst boss fight in the game, in my opinion.
No idea how he retaliated against me there, but it's okay. This is probably the worst fight in the game. So what I'm gonna try and do here is I'm gonna try and line up 3 blast worms in, so they're in a position where I could blow one into Stagnox and I could hit the other 2 independently when trying to hit him. This is actually decent position. Okay, that's not good.
Yeah, that's not that positioning.
That's pretty bad, actually. That was kind of sketchy.
You let him get through those 2.
Yeah, and this is the RNG. If he doesn't, yeah.
That was full level RNG.
Okay. So the big RNG factor of this fight.
If he had dropped it to the left.
Yeah, it doesn't work if he turns that way, so that was rip. And you can't manipulate that, I don't think, so it's basically just up to luck, which is unfortunate. Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get to see that strat. We could just finish them off with 2 spin attacks, though.
So the way that the damage counter works for Stagnox is, you can get the precise number you need to kill him with 2 blast worms and like 4 sword slashes or 4 sword hits. That's what we were trying to do. It did not work out because he fell too far to the left, so 1 blast worm was not in range to hit him. And that's what makes this boss fight probably the universally agreed worst one in Spirit Track speedrunning.
Yeah. If you fail that one cycle strategy, I believe it loses like 28 seconds. So it's
Yeah, 'cause they have to
inconsistent
fly again.
enough that it's a big reset point. Yeah, overall, it was actually a pretty decent fourth temple time. And back to some jamming. Actually, we're gonna see some anti-jamming here, since we're also about to be introduced to the other, like, one of the most major RNG elements of this run, which is dark trains. So, how dark trains work is they will basically just go on a random track and try and hit you. Now, their AI is random. These specific dark trains aren't gonna actually chase after me. They're just gonna go. So, the problem is that I can't manipulate them in any way. So I need to just basically hope that they're not in a position where I have to stop to wait for them. If I get really bad RNG, I'm gonna have to stop and wait for the trains to go by while I just have to, they go in the background. So it's one of the big RNG points. And it's gonna come up a lot in this run.
I don't the dark trains at this point, they don't really affect you on your route back to Tower Spirits, which is where we're going. But in like the section right after this next Tower Spirit section, that's one of the most that's like a choke point for these dark trains to get you. You have to go all the way back to your starting village.
Yeah.
Before you can advance and
Yeah, that section is incredibly RNG based, since there's multiple different routes you can take, which all depend on what RNG you get. Uh-oh, this is bad.
This is a bad pattern.
Yeah, this is not a great one. I should be able to see... Okay, that guy's turning up. Okay, if he goes left... No, if he goes right, I might be screwed here, but... That's bad.
Oh, wait.
That's probably bad.
No, it means you just have to go up twice.
Yeah, I probably have to go up twice and I'll be fine. I think. Do I beat the dark train? Yeah, I don't know if I beat that guy going back. I don't know. Also, there's the train behind us. He's not gonna reach us. They get this monk-ass music.
With the dark trains, you have to kind of route on the fly to avoid them if they give you bad luck.
Yeah. Luckily, this guy's going straight, so he's not gonna hit me, so we're good. We're not gonna have to stop.
Yeah. Okay, the dark trains are next to you.
Yeah, the dark trains are just in the background. They're just not doing anything. This is any percent. It says 100% on the thing, but this is gonna be any percent. I was gonna run 100%, but fortunately scheduling kind of messed that up.
%100% is like twice as long as any percent.
Yeah, I think, yeah, it's like 8 hours, so basically twice the line.
Yeah.
So Zelda gave us a nice cutscene of her face. Alright, so here's another small RNG point though. This is pretty easy to get around. This phantom, you can basically move either down or to the right or to the left. So I'm hoping he moves to the left. What is he gonna do? Okay, he's moving to the left, which means I could just wait. I need to wait out these flame cycles. So for these things, I need to collect. I never explained this, but we need to collect these tears of light. These allow us to basically just stun and possess the phantoms with the Phantom Zelda, and that's what we're gonna do here, since we need a way to cross this lava. I get this tear of light. My sword's all powered up. I'm gonna hit this wall, so he missed it, but now we should have confused the bottom phantom, so he doesn't come after us. I'm actually gonna hit the wall again, so I'm a little worried.
Okay.
Okay, wait. No.
That's not good.
No.
Yeah, you're kinda.
Okay,
I'd say
wait.
just get
Zelda,
hit.
stay there. Go back. Okay, that's very bad. Go back, Zelda.
Just stun him and run.
Okay. We're fine. Yeah. This game has a lot of on-the-fly routing like that, where you basically have to figure stuff out. But we're fine.
Yeah. Like, Dark Trains and Phantoms can really mess with your route.
There. So, those are gonna follow us here. And I hope to get lucky with these keys, because... Did I... Okay, I did hit it. I did not hear my audio key. I was very concerned I did not have one. Get out of here, Chase. Oh my god. No! Okay, we don't want to get hit here. No! Oh my
I
god.
don't think anyone wants to get hit with the lava.
Dude! Okay, I need to kill this guy because I'm like that. The keys was out for blood today.
Oh wow.
In the lava. Okay, I need to find some hearts, because this is kind of scary. Do not hit you, Okay, thank you, Zelda. Okay, that guy is not going to the right spot. I'm gonna get these recovery. I need to wait. I want to see if I can get this guy to come. It's not doing good.
Yeah.
I want to wait for this
faster than...
guy to come. Okay, so I'm gonna try and do here is I'm gonna try and just jump slash him. You're supposed to trap him with Phantom Zelda. That's slower, and this is a little bit faster. Because also the setup takes a while, so I kind of want to avoid doing that. Don't push me.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you don't go for 5 containers until like Sand Temple.
Alright, so this is one of the more difficult fights. Because I have to get a very tight spin attack here. No! It's not a spin attack.
What?
I was trying to spin attack.
I was looking at them like, wow, Jas, did you discover a new strat or something?
That was a very good spin attack.
It was a spin.
It was a spin, yeah. It met the quota for a spin attack. It just didn't make the attack. So we're gonna have Zelda follow us. Technically, it is faster to blow Zelda with the Whirlwind, because it'll basically just, like, it just makes her walk a little faster, but it's... You basically need to do it continuously, and not only does that really hurt... Dude, Zelda, go. It's really hard to do, because you need to do it basically frame perfectly. Plus, you need to be able to blow into your microphone, like, very quickly, and it's very tiring, so nobody really goes for it.
All in all, this specific TLOZ Spirit section is it's probably one of the more least liked ones, I believe.
Yeah, this one's quite difficult to do correctly.
It's difficult, and even if it's not difficult for you, it's like just kind of boring. It just feels like it's kind of there, and I don't really like its placement, even though I know that every other section is placed right after a dungeon.
Yeah. This one is kind of like a weird pace.
Yeah.
Okay, Zelda, don't get stuck. No! Zelda, you idiot. No! Zelda, get in. Zelda, you idiot. Yeah, she gets stuck here a lot. Zelda, come here. Yep. Those like minion towers, they could very much stop her from getting in, and it becomes very difficult to separate them. So luckily I did that correctly.
Alright.
Oh no. Okay, that's the first dizzy of the run.
Okay, there we go. That's dizzy.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the next major RNG point in this run.
Oh yeah, this point is awful. I don't think he's going right.
Yeah, this guy's already not going in the correct direction. I'm gonna get a lot of lag. Okay, he's good. So this section is we need to basically escort Alfonso home, because we want to get a cannon. Since these evil boars that are totally evil are gonna ram into our train and hurt it, and we can't have any of that. So what we're gonna do, I open my map. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go collect Alfonso, who's in the castle, and we're gonna have to escort him home. Now, it seems kind of trivial, except for the fact that they are dark trains, and they make it unbearably hard to do quickly. So, depending on their RNG, I'm gonna lose up to 45 seconds, since certain patterns you have to take are just very slow.
I think this is like the worst train section of the entire run.
Yeah, this is one of the worst sections for the dark trains. There's also a later section where you have to there's a lot more times you have to do a trip. So I think it's probably as bad, but this one is just pure luck and it's annoying.
Yeah, I personally think this is the worst one in the entire game when it comes to dark trains.
Untitled Alfonso. Strangely, we're not gonna do the normal, like, passenger mechanics, also. Okay, I have to do the bad route. That stinks. I have to do...
I like the back route more.
Yeah, this route's... It's definitely safer, because at this route, you can never get hit. But that also means I'm gonna lose a lot of time. Since the dark train over here, he's moving downwards, and that's gonna hit me when I try and go the other way. So I need to go this way now. But it's alright. This route's the one done by most players since it's so consistent. And you have to do it like for this RNG, you have to do it anyway.
I personally do this route when I run the game because it's the safe one, and I don't really like dealing with this awful part of the game.
Yeah, so we're gonna have a particularly mock-ass encounter with this dark train. So you think like, oh no, he's there. Now these dark trains move faster than us, and they're gonna catch us. Luckily this guy can actually never catch us, which is nice. But he's coming. You also get this terrifying music, which is quite freaky. Luckily, as like when you're speedrunning this game, you hear it either so much that it doesn't affect you anymore, or you just know it's coming. Casually, this music's terrifying.
Oh, that one. 100% terrifying.
Yeah, this train, he's coming, but we're gonna narrowly avoid him. Alright, back to the happy, cheerful music. Away from death. Honk away these moinks. Here, on the side here, we can see the scourge of 100%.
Oh my god, I don't even want to think about those.
If you saw...
Yeah, the bunny lord.
Yeah, if this one was 100%, you'd hear a lot of complaining, because the bunnies in this run are bad. They're bad, very bad.
I think the bunny is a cool thing to have, like, as something to do when you're on the train. But oh my god, some of them are just not fun.
Yeah, some of them are just uncatchable for some.
Yeah, like they're like faster than anything you've ever seen. And when you miss them in 100%, you have to like think like, okay, when am I coming back to this part of the game? Can I have another shot? Or do I have to go reload the area?
Yeah, you have to do a lot of on the fly routing. So here we're gonna get a stamp book. We can't avoid this, because this is what progresses Alfonso. So we can't skip that in any way. So it's nice.
What Alfonso said is go. Why don't you go check up on Nico? He probably misses you, or something like that.
Yeah, he says like go check up on Nico.
And that's basically your hint saying, hey, to progress the story, go get the stamp book.
Yeah, because the stamp book's like it's one of your main side quest items in this run.
Yeah. Also, yes, I don't know if anyone was thinking this, but that Nico is the exact same from Wind Waker and Phantom Hourglass.
Yes. Apparently, like in the lore of this game, all the other characters you meet are descendants of their like Phantom Hourglass and Wind Waker counterparts, but Nico is the same old Nico.
Yeah, like Zelda is the descendant of Tetris. But Tetra. I've never beaten Wind Waker, so I may not know a lot of the characters.
So what I'm going to be doing here is I need to farm some rupees. So going back to the rupee topic, I need to get 500 for the bomb bag. And to get these 500, the easiest way to farm them is through rocks, which you could find basically all over the overworld. Now, luckily, this rupee route that I'm gonna try and do, if I can get around like 200 rupees from these rocks, for some reason, only on the Japanese version of this game, rocks can do 5, like they could drop 5 rupees. For some reason on English it just doesn't work, and that allows us to do different rupee routes. So, because for a while when everyone just ran on English, we were very confused by the people, like the Japanese runners, who were very confused by their rupee routes, but we then figured out that, oh wait, no, it's because blue rupees don't spawn. And that's what allows these routes to spawn. Now that most people are playing the Japanese version, most people are going to learn these routes.
I remember a very old rupee route would stop here in the Forest Sanctuary, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, what's up here, because it gets 200.
Yeah, you get 200 rupees, and that'd be how you get it. But that goes out. You have to go out of your way for that. So it's just faster to farm the rocks.
Yeah, it's getting all the 3 rupee chests combined is slower than just going to Forest Sanctuary. I mean, it's faster than just going to Forest Sanctuary and getting those rupees.
Yeah.
Since getting those rupees just take, like, you have to stop, you have to go through a loading zone, then you gotta go get the Kuko, and you gotta do like 3 jumps or something. It's a very tedious process.
We need the 500 rupees right after we finish the next dungeon. So even if we didn't get 400 outside, within the dungeon you can probably end up with 500 due to a chest and the rupees you can get from enemies in there.
Yeah. So yeah, 360 rupees. I'm actually at a very good count right now.
Yeah.
I got very nice RNG.
He just needs 400 and then get a 100 rupee chest in the next dungeon, and that'll be 500.
Yeah, if I'm lucky enough, I could actually skip that 500 rupee chest. I could somehow get another 100 rupees from these rocks, which, while unlikely, can happen.
I've never gotten that before. I don't think I've ever gotten that before in any of my runs. So.
Yeah, I haven't gotten it before either. I've gotten close. I think the farthest I've gone is like 480 rupees, where you actually can skip it because there's an extra rupee chest you could get. I haven't gotten all 500 though. Yeah, Nico with the sick parkour. So this is the other amazing overworld theme you get. This is like the troubled realm theme, which is also just really nice. I'll let it play for a bit while I shoot rock. Alright, we're gonna stop here. So we're gonna stop at Anuki Village, which is like the snow area of this game. It's like the snow town. When we go back to the Tower Spirit sections, we're specifically going to get the rail maps. And so this, we basically unlock the snow rail map there, which then allows us to go here. Also, we need the cannon before because we need to actually access here.
Oh yeah, those songs you need in this game.
Oh yeah, there are some songs. You could explain those.
Okay, so in this game there's like 5 or 6 songs, and each of them serves a different purpose. And in any percent, you need, I believe, 2 or 3 of the songs.
I think you need 3
So
of
right
them.
here, yeah, I think you need 3. One is the Song of Awakening, the Song of Light, and the Song of Birds. I think those are the 3, right?
And it's Song of Discovery, not Awakening.
Discovery. My bad. Awakening's the one you skip. I'm still thinking about 100%. But yeah, so using those songs, you just need those 3 and you can beat the game without getting the other 2.
Yeah, and it's actually an annoying dependency loop since, in order to get the
Song of Light for like 1 or 2 things.
Yeah, we get the Song of Light to access the end of the Fire Sanctuary. We need to actually put the Song of Light, which is the only requirement for it in the entire game. If we could skip that, we could skip Song of Light completely. We will need Song of Discovery since that unlocks, I believe it unlocks both. No, I think all it does is unlock birds.
Song of Discovery is the most important song, and Song of Birds is really just you use it once to get the ocean locomo down from the sky.
Yeah, Song of Birds is equally as useless, though. Currently, like, unless we could completely skip Ocean Realm, which is unlikely, there's gonna be no way to skip Song of Birds because we need to get carbon down from the birds. And there's no way to do that without Song of Birds, even with cheats. Can't do it.
That must sound so weird to someone who hasn't played through this game. We have to get one song named the Song of Birds to get them from the sky.
Got a nice rupee count, but I ruined it. I'm so sorry. We'll probably stick for 421 for a little while, but I could have left it at 420 for a little bit. I'm doing a terrible job.
Oh, did you get the quick hit?
Yeah, I got it.
Nice. This is a rock type. Yeah, you see this enemy 3 times in this game. One right here, where it's the easiest to beat. Another time in, I believe, the sand realm, as one of the 3 trials, and then the 3rd time is optional, which you do during the Dark Ore quest, which is something you need for 100%.
That 3rd rock type fight literally cheats. It's impossible.
Yeah, that 3rd rock type fight is honestly the worst thing. So what you're supposed to do, what the game developers intended for you to do, is you get the Dark Ore, and you need like almost all of it, but you need to go through the rock type dungeon with it, and that's just really difficult because you're getting hit from like every side. So what we do in 100% is we do the rock type fight first by just going back into the tunnel before getting the Dark Ore, which is like an oversight on the developer's part.
Is that what we do? I thought we just did the Angry Warp.
Oh, do we do the warp? I know that I did that in a casual playthrough. I might be getting that mixed up.
I think we do the Angry Warp in 100%.
Oh, that's what I did in one of my runs. It might have been an Angry Warp. I'm probably getting it mixed up, but that's what most people do.
Yeah, with the Angry Warp method, if you make a passenger angry, and they decide to leave the train, there's an option to like basically go back to where they came from. And that's abusable to basically just warp to places, and that's what most of the Hundo route is based off.
We don't use that in this run, right? In this run?
No, we never use Angry Warp in this run. I think we only get like 2 passengers.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, it's song number 2, so I'm gonna mute my microphone.
Okay, so this locomotive is named Steam. I think this is personally the easiest of the locomotives, though I'm not sure how Jasnix feels on that.
That was that was better. That was better to a certain degree. You can't speed up these songs at all, but if you also just don't want to fail them because it loses a lot of time. Also, this music in the background's amazing. All the duet songs are really nice.
Dude, I can't wait for Sacred Duet.
Yeah, Sacred Duet's it's also so good. No.
Alright, so we're gonna have to go out of our way here. It's gonna look kind of weird considering that it looks like we can just head to the temple, but we actually have to go out of our way here to do something real quick.
Yeah, this is one of those weird things since what we have to do here is we have to find a path through this blizzard over here, like gigantic big blizzard. And we already know the path. Like I could recite it already from memory, but for some reason the game really wants you to go figure out this path. So in order to get through here, we need to go talk to Ferris, who's on the other side of the map. And then it basically just unlocks the rest of the blizzard. So even if I did the correct path right now, I just get voided out towards the end and I can't complete it. Which is annoying, which is quite frustrating, but it's kind of what you have to deal with. Also, this Arctrain's giving me okayish RNG, actually. I think he's fine.
As long as he doesn't go... Wait, I can't really tell.
He's going down, so I think we're good.
Oh yeah, yeah. If he's going down, that's fine. Because even if he loops around, I don't think he'll be fast enough.
Yeah, the Dark Drain can basically like go around the other way, and he'll loop in to the point where he'll hit you when you try to go to Ferris, and that's pretty bad. So we luckily kind of like with the good RNG you could avoid it. Getting him to be avoided is a 25% chance.
Jasnix and I are complaining about having to go out of our way here, but this is nothing compared to the Ocean Realm.
Yeah. Yeah. This is nothing compared to what we see later in the run.
Yeah, Ocean Realm, like, just entering Ocean Realm is, like, just so bad. It's the next worst Dark Train section, I think.
Yeah, it's the next worst one. It's like a 15 minutes long segment. Like 15 minutes long, and
yeah, and it could all be avoided too if we could just like skip through that door where you get the regal ring.
Yeah, you're so close to being able to skip it too.
A lot of the stuff in this game, it's like if we could just do one thing, like get height, we could do so much in this game.
Yeah, like a faster train. Like if you use cheats to use a faster train. Hold on. If you use cheats to get a faster train, you can completely skip like 3 segments of this round, which is nice. So I'm gonna save and quit here. So, despite that I just talked to Ferris, that does not actually set my respawn point for the train. So my respawn point currently is the Snow Sanctuary. So if I save and quit, I'm gonna be placed there. And that speeds up this, because otherwise I would have to reverse all the way back to the next junction, and then I could go full speed at the end. So this is a faster route we could take. Not getting amazing rupees now. I think I've got a couple of rocks that have been pulling.
So now we can navigate the blizzard successfully with the route that Ferris gave us.
Yeah, with the route we saw for like 3 seconds, we can now go through the blizzard.
Yeah, each dungeon has its own thing you gotta deal with before you can get to, or each realm has its own thing you gotta deal with before you can get to the respective dungeon. In Forest Realm, it's the Lost Woods. In Snow Realm, it's the Blizzard. In Ocean Realm, it's you gotta go through the you gotta get the you gotta unlock the ocean floor. And
Yeah,
then
people
in
like
Fire
honk the
Realm,
horn.
to get to the you have to deal with the what's the name of those things again?
I think it was like statues, I guess. I don't think they actually have a name.
Yeah, each dungeon has something you need to do to get into it, which it's most of them are not bad, like the Blizzard, but some of them can be pretty annoying.
Yeah, I like especially the Fire Realm one is really annoying to do since it relies a lot on RNG.
Yeah, like the Fire Realm obstacle before you get into the dungeon is one of the worst. You can lose so much time there based on RNG alone.
Yeah, I think it's one of the largest areas where you could just lose time in RNG because the way the enemies go is just completely random. Also, I'm really good on rupees. I can skip the Arctic chest now, which is really good. Or I need 10 more rupees and I could skip it. So, very cool.
Really?
Yeah, no,
Wow.
this is an insane amount of no. Okay, got it. I got an insane rupees.
What the? I feel like you get the last 30 in the dungeon, honestly.
Yeah,
Without the
no, I
chest.
could definitely get the last 30 in the dungeon. I should be alright. Yeah, because the Wolfos drop like almost always drop rupees. We should be good. And I could get the there's like a you could like there's a torch chest I could get, which gives me 20. Yeah, okay.
Alright.
I think that's all the rock.
Aside from the ice physics, this is probably my favorite temple in the game.
Yeah, the ice physics are a little annoying, but this is a good dungeon.
This is a really good dungeon. I think something that Spirit Tracks has over Phantom Hourglass, in my opinion, is the dungeon design. They can be linear, but they're not as linear as Phantom Hourglass, in my opinion.
I 100% agree. You know, I'm more creative. So here, yeah. I'm gonna attempt another block clip here. So I'm gonna attempt this. This one's incredibly precise. It's almost as precise.
Oh yeah.
No.
Nah, you got this like once.
That was so close. Yeah, what I wanted to do there is I wanted to get pushed onto the block and I'll just be put on top of the sledge. And it takes like 8 seconds or something. No.
Oh, that was almost so good.
Yeah, it was almost really good. So yeah, that was close to working. My angle was slightly off though.
Yeah, as you can probably tell if you've been watching, that this run has a lot of small movement things that you have to take advantage of.
Push the block. Yeah, pushing blocks in this game is precise.
This is the worst Whirlwind section in the game.
That was rough.
That was a very clean key through.
Yeah, I got all 3 really quickly. That was very good.
Hey.
No.
Nice.
You could jump into the void there. You don't actually take damage from it, so this is a cool swag strat.
Yeah. That jump was pure swag.
I think you could do that with basically every void when you push a block. Or like when you use the boomerang.
Yeah, I think you can.
Also, this is my least favorite thing in the game. I hate pushing blocks on ice, because the physics make it so hard to actually get into the position to push the blocks, and pushing them in Spirit Tracks is strangely precise. So this is absolutely annoying. It's incredibly annoying to play through.
Okay.
There's the one thing about
So
this dungeon I dislike.
This dungeon is based a lot on fire, ice, the boomerang, and centered around these bell things. So we haven't explained it, but basically what he's doing is the specific order you're supposed to ring the bells in to open different doors, and he knows them off the top of his head. But that's basically what he's doing. That's what this dungeon's centered on.
Yeah, you have to do these you have to do the bell puzzles. There's 3 of them in total.
We both can't speak today, huh?
Yeah. Okay, that was actually a good fight. Those guys, if you hit them with a non-fire item, they go crazy bouncing around the room, and it's incredibly hard to win the fight after that.
I've never had issue with this. I've never had issue with those enemies though. It's pretty consistent on how you can like do your boomerang in a circle and always hit them.
Yeah, I've had a couple runs die to that, like where you get hit and then you never recover from it and just die. It just happened to me like more than once, which is frustrating.
Okay, so in this room, you would be getting a 100 rupee chest by killing all these octos. But Jasnix got really lucky with rupees, so he's not gonna do it because he doesn't need to. He'll have enough by the time he exits the dungeon anyway.
Yeah, RNG was nice to me. I'm actually not even gonna get the final rupee chest. I could just get the rest from it. Drops.
I hope that Beetle is nice to you.
Yeah, Beetle might be a problem, but we should be okay. I'm gonna fall.
Oh, I hate that.
This bell, if you just like leave one thing open, it falls. That's obnoxious. Do all that work and it doesn't even work. No.
Oh my god! Imagine falling in and then the ice covers you.
I hate ice physics.
I love this dungeon, but the ice physics are so annoying, especially with the touchscreen controls.
Yeah, especially with like touchscreen. I found with like a control stick they're a lot more manageable, but on touchscreen, it just makes it a lot more awkward. And like auto-targeting blocks just kind of becomes impossible. Ooh, that was fast.
No.
That was I think that's the fastest I've ever done that puzzle. That was very nice.
Okay, guys, if you really want to watch 100%, you're basically watching it right now. Because you just do any percent with a few extra things, and then just do all the extra stuff at the end.
Yeah, this is basically, like, 100% is basically any percent plus more.
Yeah, it's like, you do any percent while getting some extra stuff that when it's convenient, and then you do, like, everything else at the end. It adds, like, 4 hours onto the run.
Yeah. The boss key puzzle for this dungeon was, like, get to blow it with the Whirlwind, which I was able to do pretty nicely. Alright. Now we get to the boss of this dungeon. So, this is actually a really cool boss.
Yeah, I love this boss.
Yeah.
This is Twin Rover, basically.
Yeah, this is the Twin Rover Spirit Tracks, though I'd say it's 1,000,000% cooler than Twin Rover. Although this is any percent.
It really is.
It's Twin Rover minus the annoying RNG.
100% is just very similar, except you just gotta get a lot of stuff.
Going this way. So what I did there is I did a stun lock. So when you hit Fraz with the boomerang, he'll basically just get stunned for a little bit. And by doing that, you can you could basically just stun lock him. So I do a spin attack, cancel it with the boomerang, because you could cancel slashes with the item. Cancel that with the boomerang to skip the animation, and then use the boomerang on him. That'll re-stun him, and I could do that an infinite amount of times. Also, it's bad RNG. I want to do ice attacks. So yeah, that's the speed strat for this fight, and it's not even that difficult. But it does take some practice.
So, on English, on the American release of this game, on the English version, this fight has a lot more RNG than in the Japanese version.
Yeah, this fight's strangely worse on English since what they do. Okay, I got double. The fire attacks on Japanese he does 4 attacks. On English he does and on English he does 7, which significantly lengthens the fight.
That was a good fast fight, though, all things considered.
That was a good fight. I executed I got all the quick cycles fast, so that's mostly what matters. The RNG doesn't lose you too much time on Japanese. I think on English, like, it could lose you up to like 10-15 seconds, which is pretty bad.
Okay, so this is one of the longest RNG sections of the game.
Okay, so if you wanna, I want to explain Beetle. I'm mad. I want to explain him. So how Beetle's gonna work? I need to buy the bomb bag, and the bomb bag is in Beetle's shop.
You need 5 more room.
Oh my god. So Beetle could spawn in a completely random position, and there's no way to manipulate it, and basically, and the bomb bag is so useful in the later parts of the run that I need to go get it right now. There's pretty much no alternative to not getting it. So what I have to do is, for this next segment, I have to pray to the RNG gods that I could get that he gives me good RNG. If I don't get good RNG, usually on a PB attempt, it's just run ogre. Like, you basically just can't finish the run. But if you do get him, it's good.
You can the run, but it's gonna be significantly slower.
Yeah, I think you lose like 4 minutes throughout the entire run, so... And Spirit Tracks is decently optimized, so it's just a no-go.
You need bombs for the next house. Well, you don't need them, but they help in the next house spirit section, and then it helps with the 3rd boss fight of the run.
Yeah, they speed that up a lot. Actually, wait. I can hit Beetle. Do I hit him now? I could do Beetle right now. Wait, no, he's go.
Oh, you do have.
Dude, he's going left. I'm gonna beat the Stark Train. I don't know if I'm gonna beat it or not. Am I gonna beat it?
I think. Oh man.
No way. No way I beat it.
There's no way. No.
Come on.
It's faster than you.
No.
Yeah, you're not.
No.
Gonna beat it.
Okay.
Hit it. Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Guys, we're good.
Are they going straight?
Yeah, he's going straight.
Okay. Dude, that could have really been bad.
Yeah, I would have had to redo the train sector. Beetle, no! Get back here.
Quick. Just keep blowing the whistle.
Dude, I need Beetle now. He's in a good spot. Get back here.
He's in a good spot. You get like 5 attempts at Beetle, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's 5 over the like next couple segments. And then you could easily do... Wait. Yes! Okay. Wait, where is he?
Oh, you got it. Nice. He's in there, I think.
No.
He can be in there.
Beetle, get back here.
Oh,
okay.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, so that's really good. That's
yeah.
really good RNG.
So you don't need bombs for the Tower of Spirits 3 section, but they do help. They speed it up. But you definitely need them before Ocean Temple, which is why we have 5 attempts to get them. But it's preferable you get it right after you beat the Snow Temple like we have just done.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's incredibly good. That's gonna save us a lot of potential resets later on. So thank RNG gods. They're not giving us marathon luck for one time.
Nice. Okay. So this means you can get the tier of light faster, right?
Yes, but I have to waste an equip. I actually don't know if it's faster or not. I know it's just for Hundo. I don't know if it's faster though for any percent. Yeah, I have to waste an equip. That's probably faster though. I'll go for it.
I'm pretty sure it's faster.
Unlike other games, like with games like Skyward Sword, the menu is like incredibly easy to navigate. So, or there's really no menu. Like it's in real time. So I'm not gonna lose with time equipping items. But for Spirit Tracks, you can only hold one item at a time. Which there's only like 5 items, so it doesn't really matter. But that means you have to go into the items menu every time you want to equip one, which takes a while.
So this is one of my favorite TOS sections.
Yeah, this one's nice because it's also probably the easiest part of the run.
Yeah, it's very, very quick. Once you know where you're going, it's very easy compared to the other ones. It's also like short compared to the other ones, right?
Yeah, this one's really short. I'm not really sure why they made it so short.
Probably because the darkness mechanic can be pretty annoying.
That's true, the darkness can be annoying to new players. Since most people will navigate, like, when playing casually, they'll usually navigate by the map. The big thing is you can't actually see the map during these segments, it's just completely blurred out. So, that makes navigating this significantly more difficult.
In Tower Spirit 6, which is the last section before you go to Dark Realm and beat the game, the main room with all the phantoms it's all dark. In English, it will stay like that the entire time, but in Japanese, the room lights up, and we'll tell you when it happens. But this game, for some reason, this game really favors like the Japanese players more than English players, which is really weird.
Yeah, I made it a lot easier in the Japanese version. Also,
yeah,
I got a nice like 1 or 2 frame roll there past that phantom. It's strangely precise, that roll. So I actually haven't failed it in a while. Don't hit me. No. Yeah. So it's a little scary, but if you get that, it saves like, I think it saves like 5 seconds or something.
So this is our first Phantom variant of the run. There will be 2 more, but this is the Torch Phantom.
Yeah, like the main mechanic of this darkness area is that we get to get a Torch Phantom, which just, I mean, it's a Torch Phantom. There's not much more to say about it.
Yeah.
But it has a light, and that's useful. Where's the switch? I swear they moved that. I swear on the Japanese version they moved that switch. Zelda, you idiot. I do want to quickly say, Zelda's AI is questionable.
It's very questionable.
Speaking of questionable... Okay, it accepted it. That's pleasantly surprising.
Oh my god. I'm just looking at the treasure and thinking I'm getting PTSD from 100% treasure collecting.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, so Zelda's AI is very bad. She usually will get stuck on stuff and just not move where you want. Also, these are wall masters, or I think they're called key masters in this game. They basically just want the key. Here they're easier to deal with because you're just leading Zelda around. They do appear They do appear in Forest Temple, though we skip them. Because it's basically just optional to fight those, and it's not needed of us, so we skip it. But that's the first required fight against them. Okay, this is the Geozard thing.
The key. Oh, the Chief Geozard.
Yeah, Chief. Oh no.
But I believe the Key Masters appear in the Forest and Ocean Temples. They appear in this section of Tower of Spirits and I believe TOS 6 and 5 as well.
I know they appear in 5. I don't think they appear in 6. Okay, I'm at solo.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think they appear in 6. I mean 5. I can't talk, man. Did you die?
I should have drank my potion. I forgot about it.
This is why we get heart containers, Jack.
I don't like heart containers. Okay, that's fine though. I don't actually lose that. Wait, no, I did Tears of Light again.
It's not that bad.
No. I'm gonna get the Tears of Light.
Thank God it was.
I don't even think I've died here before. But it's alright. This doesn't lose too much time. It was like 2 minutes or something.
Do you need them again, or?
Hey, do I even need?
Is the door still open?
Yeah, the door should still be open.
Is the door still open? Just get it just in case, I guess.
I think the problem is I need to kill the Geozard Chief. I don't think I could do that with just Link. But oops.
Oh yeah, you can't.
Yeah, I think you need Zelda to stun. Okay, get back here.
I've never seen someone die in this section of Tower of Spirits.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually died to the Geozards before. Or the Geozard Chief. Nice. Yeah, I'm really reluctant to... Wow. I'm really reluctant to getting heart containers, because usually with games, they throw so many hearts at you that it doesn't really matter, but I guess today it mattered.
Of course, the one day it matters.
Yeah,
wait,
the one...
why is it later? Oh,
I have to deliver the key again? Are you kidding me?
Even though the room's lit up, you have to get the key again.
That's strange.
Whatever pace you had for a possible PB is probably gone.
Yeah, I don't think this is no way gonna PB anymore. I was like plus 115 after Fraz. I'm gonna be plus 5 or something. Yeah, but whatever. You get to see the segment again.
Be nice and short. Okay, not short, but a lot better than the other ones to die in.
Yeah, this is one of the nicer spots to die in, for sure. In the later Terra Spirits, like, you could lose up to 8 minutes for dying and stuff. It's really bad. This is definitely one of the tamer areas. Hit the thing. Dude, I honestly don't... I don't even know if there's strategy for this guy. I can't get a 2-cycle.
The strategy is just do exactly what you're doing right now.
See, look at that. It's so easy. I don't know who would ever die here.
Definitely not you.
Definitely not me.
Think of it like this. At least it wasn't in Take 'Em All On too.
Yeah, at least it wasn't. Yeah, poor Ash too. She'll never be able to live that down.
I felt so bad for her when she did that. And how the community just didn't let her forget.
Yeah, we'll never let her forget dying in Tower of Spirit and Take 'Em All On too. Okay, and plus 507. This can technically still PB though, so.
Late game.
Alright. Wow, Beetle's nice today. So, here begins the longest and worst and most boring and worst segment ever. This segment
this is very
is bad.
filler.
So, the majority of this segment
This is pure filler for this game.
Yeah, this is the biggest run killer because of the amount of RNG. So, the big thing's Beetle, though we already got Beetle. The other thing is the Dark Trains. We're gonna need to make... No, we're gonna need to make 3 whole trips through Forest Realm. And for every single trip, there's gonna be Dark Trains. So we're gonna need to avoid them every time. As you can see, like, one of the Dark Trains is already not... He's already not cooperating, so I need to wait at this junction. Which is pretty bad. Yeah, so this is why this run could be rough. Like, you basically get out of TOS 3 and you're basically like, the run's gonna die here. Because if it doesn't die to Stagnox, it 100% dies here. Because of just, again, the pure amount of luck. I'm a little nervous. Okay, no, this guy's not turning. But these guys can also collide with each other, they'll just turn away.
Okay, so there's the Dark Trains, but later on, actually pretty soon, we're gonna see the next evolution, I guess you could say, which is called the Armored Train. Which
It's
is
not gonna be in it for a while, but yeah.
A smarter Dark Train. It's a smarter Dark Train.
The Dark Train, but better.
Yeah, it follows you. It actively tracks Link. In fact, in Snow Realm later on in the game, if you go back after like unlocking Fire Realm, there's an armored train in the tracks, right?
Yeah, there's an armored train in like the top area with the temple.
Yeah, and as soon as you enter it, he's gonna start following you, and you can't like stun them like you would with the Dark Train with the cannon. You can slow him down like for a very brief period of time, but you can't like make him go slower overall.
Yeah. So these, I think they're called Bulbos, or some. There's Bulblins and there's Bulbos, which are like the pigs.
Yeah. Okay, so Phantom Hourglass fans, I hope you guys like Linebeck.
Yeah, we're gonna get the fabled return of a fan favorite Linebeck. We'll see him in a moment.
Not the exact same Linebeck, but
It's actually Linebeck the Third. We never get to see Linebeck the Second, but we're gonna see Linebeck the Third. They look exactly the same though. We never see Linebeck the Second, but I expect he looks the exact same.
Yeah, they're like carbon copies of each other. Genetics are strong.
Yeah, I think this is the same exact model, except for the hat. I don't think he was wearing this hat during Phantom Hourglass.
No, he wasn't. Okay, basically what Linebeck the Third's telling us to do is we have to go get the bridge worker to fix the bridge to Ocean Realm because the storm came by and basically destroyed the bridge, so we need the bridge worker to fix it so we can progress into the game.
Yeah. This is this is like one of the longest like fetch quests and like mostly like padding segments in this run.
We are literally going back to where we were in the Snow Realm.
Yeah, we're gonna go through Tower of Spirits. We're gonna cross through there, and we're gonna head to a spot in Snow Realm that we haven't been to yet. We're gonna pick up the bridge worker who's gonna fix the bridge for us, and then we have to go back, deliver the bridge worker to the trading post so he could fix the bridge, and then we could go to Ocean Realm. Okay, what's this train gonna...
Yeah.
No, he's going up. Okay. Wow. This
So
RNG is not nice.
This is why we said you have 5 attempts at Beetle, because you train through the Forest Realm to get to Trading Post. You go back, go through Snow Realm, then you go through Snow Realm, and then finally Forest Realm before you enter Ocean Realm.
Yeah.
So you get 5 attempts at Beetle. Thankfully, RNG was nice, and we got Beetle right after we finished Snow Realm.
But the Dark Trains are making up for it, being very mean.
Yeah, Dark Trains are definitely making up for the good RNG we had.
Yeah, I think comparing to my personal best, I think I had like perfect RNG, so it's unfortunate. Yeah, getting perfect RNG here, I believe it'll save. I think like overdoing like no resets for Beetle, but getting terrible Dark Train. I think it's like another like 2.5 minutes or something, and then adding on resets to, or like adding on having to reset the console or just resetting the realm for Beetle, that it could either be infinite, you could just never get Beetle, but most of the time like a good amount of resets is like under 10, and under 10 resets alone still wastes like 2 minutes, so this area is just like a big time loss all throughout.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest run killer.
Yeah, like if you do PB attempts, like if we're both 100% and any percent, 100% is even worse. You're gonna struggle a lot with this because you're gonna be an hour and a half in, and then you're gonna have to reset. Which, again, it's unfortunate, but you kind of just have to deal with it. Luckily, the rest of this run, like, we get a lot of the bad RNG stuff out of the way. We get like Stagnox, we get the Rat and Tower Spirits 1. Like, we get this part.
Yeah.
After that, most of the RNG calms down. We're not gonna have as much.
In this game, most of the RNG is actually in the early half, and I think the biggest RNG is definitely what we're doing right now with Beetle and the Dark Trains. But once we get in the Ocean Realm, it's gonna be a lot more manageable.
Yeah, like most RNG segments we could get around with minimal time loss. Like the worst RNG thing I could think of is entering Fire Temple now.
Yeah, I would say entering Fire Temple is the worst, because even like after this Dark Train section, I don't think we have to really deal with any more really bad sections until like Dark Realm Armor Trains.
Yeah, there's like no more Dark Trains after this. Actually, there's one potential segment, like going with Mega Ice, that could actually mess us up, but
yeah,
actually
those Dark Trains are on a pattern. Like you can predict those 100%, so those are really not as bad as completely random. Like
yeah. Something actually interesting. So, something interesting about this game is that, like, after you beat Ocean Temple, I forget if it's like Ocean Temple. I think it's Ocean Temple though. You'll start getting random overworld spawns of Dark Trains. So right now, I'm only gonna get Dark Trains in the overworld. I can't get anything else. But after beating Ocean Temple, I'll basically just get either tanks, which is like a different enemy form, or Dark Trains. For some reason, it's random whether you always get tanks or you always get Dark Trains. So when you like start a run, you kind of have to get lucky that you get tanks, because tanks are always better than Dark Trains. So it doesn't matter too much for any percent. There's only one more segment that could be affected by that. For 100% though, we don't know what causes it. So we don't know if it's like time of day or something, but we need to figure out what causes it so we can manipulate it, since in 100% it can lose you like 10 minutes throughout an entire run if you get bad RNG. So that is something we do need to figure out, and it's kind of strange. We hope it's not like an RNG seed that we can't predict.
The only drawback of tanks is oftentimes they'll be like pirates, and in 100% when you have to move a lot of passengers around, they can actually kidnap them after you do the Ocean Realm.
Yeah, they can attack, though it's a little rare. I don't think I've had many runs that have had those.
Yeah, I think Ashton had 2 runs die to that. I'm not sure.
I think I remember. I think it was like one of the first runs I did. I got caught, and I was like, because before I got caught that one time, I literally did not know it was a mechanic at all. I just never had it happen. I think the run after that, I also messed up.
Yeah, but that's not as much of an issue as Dark Trains.
Yeah. Speaking of talking, just I had to wait for this guy. So I guess I could also discuss delivering passengers. So they basically go in this like happiness meter. So if when I go to those signs, I'm gonna like it's like a honk the horn sign, I'm gonna honk the horn and it's gonna make them happier. We basically always want to keep them as happy as possible because it just minimizes the risk of them leaving. What we don't want though is that there are some signs that say slow down, and obviously, oh my god, they want us to slow down, and we don't abide by those rules. We just kind of go. Also, I got bad RNG. This is the worst Dark Train RNG I could have got. This is absolutely atrocious.
Oh yeah, it's pretty bad.
Well, why is he turning? I'm a little concerned about this. I think this is the same situation where they're gonna hit each other. If he turns my way, I'm dead. Okay, no, I should be fine. Because he looks like he's turning the chop.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Yeah. Shame we got some of the worst RNG there, but what can you do?
No, I'm just happy with writing actual commentary because we could just be making train puns this whole time.
Yeah, we could just be making train puns. With this stream, we could have made this stream unwatchable, but luckily we're gonna spare you guys.
Yeah, we could have made this stream a train wreck, but
no more. I'm not allowing any more train puns into my runs.
Oh my god.
I think it was Ben Stevens' run. I think it was for like a ZSR marathon.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He just made a ton of train puns. It was hard to watch. But we're not gonna bore you guys with train puns.
It's like with a little bit, I hope with a little bit of self-training, everyone can hopefully conduct themselves properly.
I know. It was bad.
I love that. That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite marathon runs ever.
A lot that's gonna be there's gonna be a lot that's invisible to the untrained eye.
Oh god. Let's not make this stream devolve into that.
I mean, you said it. You released the floodgates on chat. You know what they're gonna do.
So you could have derailed this commentary, but you got to keep on track while training potential new runners. Oh god, chat's really going at it. Jasnix, read chat when you get a chance. Oh yeah, this is where we get the Song of Light.
Yeah. This is the main useless song of this run. That we only use it one time.
Yeah, this and the Song of Birds, which we'll get once we enter Ocean Realm.
It allows us to activate these blue demons, which in other dimensions will allow us to levitate. No. No. I don't want to die.
This is why we get high containers.
I don't wanna.
I'm not gonna let you forget that you died.
I'm never gonna be able to live that down. No. I was doing practice earlier and I got killed by those bees. I bonked on the tree.
I'm reading the train puns in the chat. That's so good.
Yeah, we activated the train pun.
I'm so sorry. Okay. So Regal Ring. There's actually a cool thing you can do, a cool little exploit you can do in 100% that you used to get a lot of rupees really quick. Where you go into the trading treasure mode, which is like the co-op mode, because this is a DS game, and you put the Regal Ring in one of the trading boxes, and then do the cutscene, and then what? It kind of tricks the game out, and you can get the Regal Ring back after you're supposed to lose it, and sell it for 2,500 rupees.
Yeah, it's the main rupee farming for 100% we have. There's no, like, it's the main thing we have. The other thing we could do is just, like, general treasure farming, which is okay. But it's 250 rupees we could get for free. And it also uses tag mode, which is a thing. I don't know, for the people who played Spirit Tracks in the chat right now, have any of you guys even used tag mode before?
I use tag mode, I think.
I don't even know what it is. Join the club. I had no idea what it was before I started running a hundo.
I'm pretty sure I used it.
What it is like the street pass stuff.
Well,
I think it was actually used in all the 100% routes to farm treasures. Or to farm treasures for train parts. But I think Phantom Hourglass, not Spirit Tracks.
We're not even out of like the padding time yet.
Yeah, we're on to this segment, which is also pretty bad. I'll explain this when we get to the sanctuary. No, I tapped the screen.
I hate when that happens so much.
Jesus.
Wow, that wait.
That was a pathetic hourglass. That's a little better.
Oh, it didn't. Okay. Okay, thank God. I was gonna get a little bit mad if that went. You've got the spirit, but it seems you're a little off track. Oh God.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
So, what this quest is, so, with like most of the Sanctuary stuff, it's like, oh, we just go to the Sanctuary and play the song. Harbin's bad. He decided that he's gonna go take a nice vacation at Papuchia Village, which means that we have to go get him. And it's a slow process, because that means we're gonna have to train all the way back to Papuchia, and then all the way back to the Sanctuary, which takes a while, so this is another pretty boring segment.
Yeah, this Locomo is named Carbon. Get it? The element carbon that trains them in.
Haha.
No, I don't know. I kind of found it funny that they're all named after a train. things that relate to trains. Chat still going at it with the train things.
Yeah, they're still going at it. Usually they're usually it's slower, but no.
Oh, Papuchia Village.
This is a nice area. I also love the music here.
This probably is like the most Japanese-looking village in the game, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
definitely. I think it was probably what it was based off of.
So remember earlier we were talking about how he's in the sky with the birds?
Yeah, so we need to first play the song Discovery because we need to find the song of Bird's Patch, which is right here. Then we play the Song of Birds, which allows us to get carbon down. A cool thing about songs in this game, actually, for these like the flute songs that you play randomly, that you can actually play them like I believe in like 3 frames or something. I believe every note has to be on for like 1 or 2 frames before you could just go. So like in the task, you could just do like 1 frame on each note and it'll just zip through the song. I go somewhat fast, but the hard part with those songs is that you need to get the correct notes, and if you don't get them, that means you have to wait a little bit. So you have to redo the entire song, which is rough. And plus, since you're using microphone controls, it's not like an Ocarina of Time where you could just automatically retry it. You have to like re-inhale air to use, and it just becomes annoying.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
now we're just gonna go back
to
to. We're just gonna drive back to the sanctuary. Nothing special.
What could go wrong? What could go wrong?
Also, some nice dolphins. You could like honk their horn at these. Uh-oh. What's this?
Oh no. Oh no.
That looks
What's
bad.
this? Wait a minute.
Oh no. Oh no, he's coming towards
I'm
us.
sure it's nothing.
No, yeah, it's
I'm
nothing.
Sure it's nothing.
Uh-oh.
Huh. That's not good. I don't even own this train. How could you break that window?
Yeah, they gotta pay for these windows. So this is like the carbon, like this is you have to basically protect him from these mini balloons. This is quite an easy segment. Pretty easy. Not much more to say. You kind of just have to kill them.
Yeah. Again, this is just padding out the gameplay, basically. After this, it's basically we're done with the filler for this part of the run.
Well, once we enter Ocean Temple, I'd say we've finished the filler.
Yeah, true, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like everything after the ocean duet, it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah. This is probably, like going through the segment, like after beating Tower Spirits 3, it becomes a really boring segment. It's like an hour and a half. It's like an hour. No, it's like 40 minutes or something of just kind of dull gameplay, but it gets better after this.
Okay, so later in the game, if you were doing 100% and you let like the pirates or the tanks catch you in the overworld, whatever passenger you have at the time, you have to play this mini game, or else you have to go all the way back to wherever you picked them up.
Yeah.
Well, you have to go play the pirate hideout mini.
All right, so this is actually one of the more skill-based fights in the game. It looks really simple, but doing these swipes correctly is actually incredibly precise. Your timing needs to be really good, otherwise you're gonna go too much over. And if you're too fast, you just won't get a swipe, and if you go too slow, you're just not gonna get enough hits on. I forget what the total amount of cycles for this fight is, but it's not a lot. I think there's like 2 more cycles.
I think the big bud has like the most health in the game, it feels like.
Yeah, it's like, I think it has 48 health. Which is a lot, considering our sword does 1 damage. Well, actually, the game does something interesting here because it does all hits do 1 damage no matter what, even though other hits would usually do more. Cool thing about this,
Okay.
for some reason, this is the one part in the game where if you draw a route, you just automatically go into top speed. It never conserves your speed like this anywhere else in the game, but for some reason it does it here. So, cool, I guess. So, yeah,
Okay,
we
finally
killed the mini blins, they paid for our windows, everything's all set.
Oh yeah, you get your first forest gem here.
Yeah, these are like the main side quest items. They unlock more sections of track.
There's like 20 of them that you get by doing good deeds for people, which basically means you're giving them stuff for training them around, basically.
Yeah. It's mostly just like miscellaneous small things. You are forced to get...
Yeah.
I think this is the only one you get in... No, you get 2 in the run. But you don't have to get too many.
Oh, this and then Angene's forest gem. Angene's forest gem to get Sandro.
Oh yeah, you get Angene's. So that makes 3 then, because you also have to get Bulu's forest gem, the Anuki.
Yeah. You get 3 forest gems just by playing the game, basically.
Alright, so like normal, I'm gonna mute my microphone for the song, so... This is probably my favorite song in the game.
I'm gonna stick quiet because I do like this one.
That was good. This is the shortest song in the run. It only goes on for like, I think the song is like 20 seconds long or something. Because it does 3 notes, or it does like 3 beats, and it's only 2 long. The Sand Duet, which is the last one, is like 4 beats, and it does like 3 repeats or something before every note attempt, so it's long.
Right, so we're gonna get to probably a fan favorite from this game, a fan favorite area in this game soon, and we'll get introduced to the armored train as well.
This is gonna be the longest segment of just train in the run. So what we need to do is we need to go to 3 points on the map, and we need to honk the horn at some statues, then I'll unlock the ocean rails, which then we could use to get into the ocean temple. So yeah, this is the longest part of the run of just like pure train. There's gonna be one more segment that's like long because you don't have to do anything, but here you have to do some inputs. But this is the longest segment of pure train, so enjoy. Plus we also get some really nice music. Because I believe this is like one of the only times in the run where you get to hear the full loop of the song, because it doesn't get interrupted, so it's actually quite nice. And enemies just don't spawn here, for some reason.
Yeah, you know, it's weird, like there's no dark trains, there's no enemies.
The run seems to be chugging along nicely. Not really, but... Oh, could be getting some dolphin. No! I shot the dolphins! I'm so mean.
Let's call PETA.
Funny. So, for these statues, something really weird about them. For some reason, the only way to hit them is to have your camera facing them. So if I just like honk my horn right now, it just wouldn't work. I think it's probably something to do like unloading or something, but it's for some reason that happens. So you have to face your camera at them. Can't believe I shot a dolphin. I feel so bad. So we're not gonna get any dolphins on the way here now. Something. Run is over. Yeah, we gotta reset the run.
So, there really isn't much to say about this. It's literally just a train.
No.
It's just a train game in its purest form. Did chat donate to kill the animal?
Probably. Yes, we're killing the animals today.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is another like long segment, but we get to hear the full loop of Ocean Temple music or Ocean Realm music, which just sounds fantastic. Also, Bunny.
It's the overworld thing. Oh my god. Do you have your timer going, Jasnix?
Yeah, I have a timer going.
What time are you at?
I'm at my current time is at like it's 2:01:24. And comparing to my personal best, I'm 6 minutes and 13 seconds behind. The thing is, I can still PB this run since, like, if I'm going off my PB, I messed up the ending a lot, so I guess I can still PB this. I'll try my best.
Yeah. It's funny that you can get all the way to the Ocean Realm, like, and only be like an hour or 2 hours in barely. It just shows how long like the late game sections can be.
Yeah. Because like right now, this is like
Okay.
half the run done. Like we're about to be like this is like 3/5 of the run, but the ending is surprisingly long. Like you leave the final dungeon at like 3:30 or something, and then you exit and then you enter the final boss at like around 4 hours or something.
Like, people who like really know what they're doing like really well, like even it still takes like an hour to do the last section of Tap Spirits and things.
Yeah. Also, I'm ruining because I'm missing my shots, but we could hear some amazing music. The water theme music. This song only comes up one time in the entire run, which is here, but it is also fantastic music.
This is a really nice section of the game that you only visit once, twice if you're doing side quests.
Well, you technically do. You'll visit it twice for Hundo, but you only need to visit it once for any percent.
Yeah.
And besides from like the gigantic dark pits, it actually looks quite nice. I do like the scenery of this game, even though it's like a DS game. Obviously, stuff looks bad because it's DS, but I think it actually looks quite nice. Probably nostalgia though. Like, look at the ignore the bottomless pits. This looks pretty okay.
I don't know how they built these tracks.
Yeah, I don't know why they made the railway underwater. This area is now the subway.
Even if you say it's like Zora's built it, like they don't exist in this timeline. Okay.
So, this is the first like quote-unquote trick of the run or sequence break. This is something I expect a lot of people did on the casual playthroughs, but what you could do here is you could wait at this junction, and this train's just gonna go by. What we're gonna do is we're gonna slip by him in the back. So he's gonna go by. We're just gonna wait for him to go. Hiya, friend. Once he starts turning, we could reverse. Now, he can't catch us now because he has the incredibly smart decision of going perfectly straight, and instead of going down the junction, so bye. And he just completely misses us. So, what? Wow. What was that?
Yeah,
What?
this is an armor train. They're smarter than the dark train. They actually follow Link.
Yeah, they have this like tracking thing. In return, like they are, I believe in speed they're like exactly the same speed as Link, or they're moving like 1 or 2
Yeah,
units faster. But in smartness, they're
So,
pretty smart.
so there is another trick, quote unquote, coming up in like the next room.
Yeah, this one, if you blink, you'll miss it. But
Uh,
this is called the Boulder Skip, and this is the first major trick like that actually skips a ton. You're gonna use
this
our
is
invincibility here.
probably like the only.
Yeah. So we're gonna use our
Wow, that was
invincibility here,
really.
and we get to go through those boulders. That skips the first half of this dungeon.
Yeah, you skip the entire left side of this dungeon, which you don't really need to do.
So yeah, that is a pretty good trick.
That's the one. I think that's the trick that is the most sequence breaking.
Yeah, this is definitely the most sequence breaking trick because it skips the entire beginning of the dungeon. That's a link being in the chest,
You have a
by the way.
very good ocean. Your ocean temple is really good.
Yeah, that was a really good snapper. That, for some reason, hitting him with the jump slash there was incredibly awkward and precise, but it like you gotta learn the timing, so I got it quite good there.
Okay, so you get the best item in the game.
Yeah, so the whip is
This is
incredibly good.
Yeah, this is the same item that now you can like make Zelda. You can draw long lines for Zelda, and when you whip her, when she's in a phantom, it makes her like basically go a lot faster.
Don't tell them about the Zelda abuse, no. They're not supposed to know.
They're gonna find out one way or another. They're gonna find out one way or another.
That's true. But chat's too innocent to know.
But yeah, basically when she's had the phantom form, you whip her after you draw her path and she'll walk it a lot quicker than normal. Though if you whip her too much within like one room, she'll get mad and start attacking you.
Yeah, she goes into her like rage mode. So I'm gonna do a quick thing.
Yeah.
So there is a known thing. That's Spirit Flute. There's a known thing where Ocean Temple very rarely can crash. So just to be safe, I'm gonna safety save, since basically the cause is there's so many actors on the Ocean Temple map that the game sometimes just can't handle it. So occasionally when opening doors or going through loading zones, the game will just crash. And my last save at this point in Snow Realm before Snow Temple. So I definitely want to save now, because if I do, in the event I crash, I don't want to have to do half the game again. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be able to finish the run.
We believe that the only time that it crashed that's been recorded was when Link is played through this game actually.
Yeah, that's the one clip I've seen of it, but he was also playing on Wii U VC, which gives me like, yes, it can crash. So I want to take precautions. It's never happened to me before, but I don't want it to also happen during a marathon. So safety.
Safety saving was the right call. I mean, even if we had to repeat Snow Realm, it's not that much, right? No.
Well, we'd also end up like 40 minutes over estimate. Probably longer.
Okay, so what he just did looks weird, but basically you go up, you're supposed to go to the next floor, and you're supposed to copy the pattern using the map to like draw so you can remember. But he basically did both puzzles at once from memory, so that opened the door and made the whip slabs come out.
Yeah, it's I mean, it doesn't have to like be at once, but yeah, it speeds up the temple significantly. So I had a really hard time attaching to this propeller. Here's a really fun mini boss fight. That was fun.
Lightest fight in the game.
Yeah, so that fight, the metal shoes are impervious to your sword and basically all your other attacks. What you're supposed to do is take the swords from the fish mouths and throw them at them because that'll Oko them. But what we could just do is we could use bombs, since that also just one hit kills them. Luckily, later on we get the bow, and the bow will one-shot them no matter what. So rude. So it ends up not mattering too much, but we do wanna use bombs there for now. Our bomb can's a little scary to run since we want to have a lot of bombs going into Tower Spirits 5, since that one is very bomb dependent. But I should be fine. I might buy I might buy the safety bombs, but that'll just depend on my luck. If I get a lot of lucky bomb drops, I might not need to. Not gonna pull it then.
We're almost done with this temple, right?
I jump slash. There was I hit the switch over there. That like made that other peg larger because otherwise I wouldn't be able to swing across. I'm gonna try and make a really tight cycle here coming up. Okay, it should be good.
I think you can make that.
Yeah, you can make this if you do. Yeah, you could barely make it.
Okay, so this is one of the appearances of Keymasters.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be blowing the key here because it just is a little faster, and for some reason the key in the air has a hitbox, so I could just use it to kill the Keymasters. This guy's a little annoying, but I could get out of his range. Even with the safety save, this is actually a pretty good ocean temple.
Well, don't say that yet. We haven't got through 5 tops yet.
True, true. Oh, no.
This boss fight
I ruined it. Okay, I was still a gold.
I don't know how you want to describe this boss fight. It's not as bad as Stagnox, but it's not as easy as like Fraz.
Yeah, it's not as easy as Fraz, but this is a pretty easy fight. Oh, thought I didn't have whip equipped. This fight does have a really precise, not precise, but has a really annoying strategy you have to do. Dude, look at that again. I hate when, dude.
This boss was like the first boss that we figured out had a quick kill.
Yeah, I think this was the first one where quick kill was discovered.
Wow.
I'll be using this. The tentacles are giving me a very hard time today. Alright, so this is Phytops. I don't remember what his subtitle is, but his name is Phytops.
His name's Phytops. It's the boy of the menace.
But, okay, so, this strategy. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna grab a whip thing. Oh, I missed. This might fail. Yeah. Okay, whatever. You could catch 2 of the... Okay, so I did a jump slash spin bomb that that one cycled the first phase. So, ow. I grab a tentacle, so I could carry over a tentacle between phases. And then I could grab 2 tentacles off the same arm that's retreating. Okay, perfect fight. You could grab a tentacle off the arm that's retreating, and then you could use it to stun, to like open up the space, and you could hit his eye.
Yeah, that was a really good fight, Tops. Your boss fights have honestly not been that bad skill-wise. You got a little unlucky with Stagnox, though.
Yeah, these fights have actually gone pretty well, besides the Geozard Chief, which we don't want to talk about here.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the... What is this? Like, the bathroom break of the run?
Yeah, so we're coming up on the bathroom break.
Okay.
So... Okay, so this segment, in a minute, we're about to have the longest break in this run, where it's gonna be no gameplay, like we don't need to do any inputs, and we're just gonna wait. So this is luckily that bathroom break of this run. This run doesn't have too many of those, since usually you have to do stuff on the train, but we're here, there's one enemy spawn and never one ever again here, so you could just always go to the bathroom and be fine.
I believe there's another area before this in Snow Realm, which is like when you do the blizzard, if you draw the route and kill the first snowman, you can actually go then, because there won't be enough enemies to damage you on your way in the snow temple if you draw the route.
That's actually pretty smart. That one probably works. Though usually drawing routes is slower, yeah. That probably is good. Alright, so yeah, this is like the bathroom break of the run, so there's like about like a minute and 30 seconds of non-gameplay. I'm not gonna get up, I don't need to go to the bathroom, but yeah, so this is usually when you get to take a break. Now we just chill on the train.
Yeah. Just listen to the great music, because there's not much to really go over here.
Oh look, the tower spirit is smaller. The evil energy above the tower is circulating. Also, for these dolphins...
I don't know if y'all have noticed, but the Tower of Spirits is slowly rebuilding itself. That's because we're beating the dungeons, but we're skipping the cutscene, so you don't actually see it.
Yeah, the lore does not make much sense, but we're trying to raise the Tower of Spirits back, so each dungeon we beat, like, one floor gets back, and that has the real map.
Yeah, the Tower of Spirits is basically, like, the prison, and the tracks are, like, the chains that keep the Demon King in check, Malladus, and that's why Chancellor Cole wanted to destroy the Spirit Track.
What they probably should have done for this...
rebuilding it...
What they should have done for this tower is just get rid of the tower itself. Otherwise, since if you just leave it up there, it'll easily rebuild itself in some time. But Cole just kind of leaves it there. So his plan really had no success.
By rebuilding the Tower of Spirits and getting the tracks back, we're basically strengthening the seal again. Even though it really doesn't do anything, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Okay, so the next Tower of Spirits, we're gonna see like probably my favorite type of phantom, just because of the mechanics.
Yeah. Now the Tower of Spirits from here, they get really long and they get really hard. I'm probably gonna be talking less during them.
Yeah, they get really puzzle heavy too. In fact, I think the last of the 3 main tricks are coming up, right?
Yes, the last of the 3 main tricks are coming up. Just kind of a sad sentence, but... not the way.
Yeah.
gonna hit this with the sword. Because it actually helps the cycles. There's a lot of like weird cycles in this room you have to make. I'm gonna wait for this guy to move. Now it leaves me perfectly for this guy. He's not gonna catch me.
Yet. They haven't seen what these things do yet. These things are called Phantom Eyes, and they're very annoying.
So these are Phantom Eyes. The Phantom type in this is the Warp Phantom, where it could basically just teleport to the Phantom Eyes. It sounds amazing, but they're very limited.
Yeah, so if the Phantom Eye sees you, the Warp Phantom will know and it'll teleport to the one that sees you.
Uh-oh. Get the key.
Yeah, they also slow you down.
That's the real annoying part. But I should be fine. Okay, yeah, he didn't slow me down.
This section of Tower of Spirits isn't as bad as like 5 and 6, but this is when it starts to get really long and kind of annoying.
No.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, we're fine. I just had to do a small little detour. Okay, go back through here. On that guy, because we don't want him finding us. Final tier light. No.
You have to. Why don't you use the boomerang to make him turn around?
And no, I tried to do sword slash because earlier in practice I was able to get him to move the other way. So I thought that would work. I guess it's not consistent.
The Warp Phantom. I actually really like this type of Phantom.
So I have the Phantom Eye on me, but it doesn't actually matter since there are no phantoms that could actually catch me. Or there's no phantom that could warp to me, so it doesn't matter.
Earlier, when he used the fish switch, where he took it from the middle and put it into the right one, it unlocked a chest. But if he'd put it into the left one, it would have made another Warp Phantom appear.
No, Zelda. No, I'm late. I don't think I'll make it in time. Actually... No, it still worked. Wow. That puzzle is like a synchronized thing, so you have to hit 2 switches at the same time, and I thought I had Zelda going too fast. Oops. That doesn't matter, I have to wait for Zelda anyway.
Oh, you should have showed them the whip mechanic.
No, I'll show it in a minute, because we're gonna do it soon.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so... Guys, trust me, this isn't bad. We're only gonna be abusing Zelda for a little bit. So, for some reason in this game, whipping Zelda makes her go faster. So, it's actually a speedrun strategy since, the increased speed, like, she just goes a lot faster when walking. That makes her line, like, the line movement significantly easier and less boring. So, from now on, whenever we want to draw Zelda a line, we're going to hit her with a whip.
Okay. I can explain this while you do it, because this is kind of this is a lot. This is a room with a lot going on.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
Alright, so basically, you saw that we had to hit a switch in the last room where it caused a bridge to appear in the sand. That's because phantoms sink in sand, meaning Zelda cannot walk through it while Link can. And vice versa, Zelda can walk through fire, lava, and spikes, but Link can't. So basically, what we're doing here is we're gonna skip the right room, not the right room, but the right half of the room's puzzle, where you're supposed to use a bunch of warp panels to move Zelda around. So by abusing the Phantom Sink into the sand mechanic, well, it means she'll sink and she'll respawn at the last place she was. So by placing the block in the last spot she was and making her sink in the sand, it basically causes her to spawn on top of the block, and you can move her across the sand like Jasnix just did.
Yeah, so that's the final like major trick of this
run. The last of the 3 main tricks. So now the rest of the run is, it's basically glitchless.
Yeah, it's basically glitchless from here. The only like small tricks are gonna be like tiny movement optimizations. Alright, I'm gonna try and draw this really difficult line because we gotta get Zelda perfectly over that sand. So first, the boomerang needs to hit the switch. That way Zelda could go over the sand. Again, like the bridge will, like the sand makes her sink. Okay, good, she didn't fall. Now I'm gonna go here. Now wait for Zelda to go onto this panel. So this is a little boring, but now we're gonna have to lead Zelda all the way back up here. I'm just gonna wait for this warp eye to respawn. Here we go.
So, in case you guys don't see, there are 2 warp randoms at the far left corner of this room they're stuck in like a tiny room, but they only teleport out if the Phantom Eye sees Link. That's why you want to be careful not to be seen by them, even though there's enough sand that you'll be able to avoid them.
Get over here, Zelda. Yeah, we should be pretty safe from here. Actually, Zelda, you're gonna be an idiot, so I gotta make you stop. No! I think we're fine. Okay. If I got unlucky there, I would have died.
Wait, did they see you? I didn't even realize
Yeah,
they saw you.
the warp eye saw me.
Oh yeah. The reason he's okay is because they sank into the sand.
Yeah.
That's basically what would happen to Zelda if she was stuck there. Okay. One more floor and then we're done with this section. And this next floor is like
this next floor is pretty easy.
Yeah, it's really easy. It's just the puzzle's kinda unique.
Yeah. So we're gonna get Zelda all the way to this warp eye. It's pretty easy. So I need to basically lead Zelda down a specific. Oh, I want those bombs.
Can Zelda pick them up?
Yeah, she can, but it was gonna be too slow. I didn't realize too late. But man, those would be nice to have.
Okay, so basically, you have to form like this arrow pattern, and you're supposed, in casually playing through, if you don't know it, you're supposed to look on the right side of the room and see the Phantom. You see the Phantom walking this exact same pattern. That's how you're supposed to know how to solve it.
Alright. That was a good segment. In fact, I think I'll be besting this by a couple minutes.
They only get longer from here.
Cool, I'm only 4 minutes behind. Bested that by a minute and a half.
Wow, nice. Okay, so this is the last of the 4 realms, even though there's technically a 5th realm.
It's a quote-unquote realm. It's not really a realm. It's a baby
It's
realm.
like, yeah, it's like a mini realm. It's basically what they needed to pad out the game, I guess. Though I do like the last realm and the temple. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, same realm's pretty good.
Yeah, Sand Realm. It's basically relocated in the Northern Ocean realm. So all that beach area that you saw, like the sandy area, that's basically the Sand Realm.
Yeah, it's where the ocean realm was kind of small.
And you see it in the Southern Fire Realm too. You'll see the sand at the bottom. Basically, that's the Sand Realm. It's between the Fire and Ocean realms.
I get a spooky red sky and a volcano, and then we get the scary music.
Oh, but you get troubled realm again, right?
Yeah. What's a shame though is with the way you start it, like occasionally if you line it up correctly, when you start like moving, the train, like the beat of the train will line up with the song. With the Troubled Realm theme, it just doesn't. It just never does, and it's so infuriating. I think it might also just be the tempo of it being faster, but it just never lines up.
Oh man, Fire Realm can kill a lot of runs because of the RNG section when trying to enter the temple.
Yeah, there is a bad RNG segment coming up.
Yeah, Jasnix, I would save if I was you after we get to the after we finish with the Locomo.
Why?
Because sometimes they can give you a really bad pattern that's gonna take way too long to fix.
I don't think saving quitting though would be faster.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That's what I do sometimes when I just want to play it safe and it gets really bad. I'll just reset.
No, because I'm unsafe and
oh yeah.
Wow. Because I'm unsafe and I'm dumb, I didn't get a heart piece, which means I'm out 1 heart for this segment, which is very not good.
You know, I keep telling you to get the heart pieces.
I really want hearts. Wow. Wow.
Whoa. Careful.
Am I gonna get hit by the fireball?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get hit. Roll. Oh wait, that was a lava. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I'm not gonna make the cycle anymore, but it's okay. Nice try. You can make it before this cutscene starts, and it'll save the, like, watching the cutscene, but doing the extra roll there cost me.
Oh, wow. Okay, Kagwan. You gotta love how Gorons are, like, the one thing that stay consistent in the Zelda series.
Yeah, the Gorons are always the same. And I like it. Like in this game, there's like the only different races are the Anuki and the Goron.
Nice. You're supposed to go right, I thought.
Wow. But so there's only like 2 different type of races. There's the Anuki and the Goron. The Anuki are like returning from Phantom Hourglass. I think they're great. Gorons are just the Gorons. Not much to say.
I thought there was another race. I'm not sure. I mean, aside from humans.
Here's the Papuchians, which is just the Papuchi Village people. Is there another one?
Oh, yeah, right.
Does it get this nice long cutscene?
Zoras don't exist, and the Rito are not in this game.
There's no Rito, no Zora. No Gerudo. Yeah, I don't think
it's
so.
just Anuki and Goron, right? I really thought there was something else. I mean, there's the Locomos, technically.
Yeah, I guess. I guess those would kind of count.
I'm pretty sure they count. I'm not sure if they are human or they just take the appearance of human, because I know they're like spirit, kinda. I don't know. It's weird. I'm gonna guess they're just humans and it doesn't count.
I thought they were like
Okay.
humans, just good, powerful humans.
Well, I know that they've lived like a very long time, so anything that can't age is like, you know, not human. I don't know. Okay.
This is like another long. This is gonna be like this is the final main long padding section. From here, after this, it gets a lot more exciting. So the goal of this is basically the Gorons are having a big problem because the village is being blocked by a gigantic boulder, and or not boulder, lava geyser. Basically the same thing though. And you have to find a way to get past them. And they gave us this freight car, which we're gonna use to get some mega ice. And ice obviously is gonna melt the lava and it's gonna let them through. So we're gonna get the ice and we're gonna go help the Gorons. This quest is bad, but this is the longest like final fetch quest of the run. After this, we're mostly just gonna be going like from place to place since we don't have to do any more quests to open stuff up. Ooh, I didn't get no dark trains. Okay, that's good. Yeah, no, that's really good. So that's gonna save me potential time here and in a later split. All right. Yeah, there's not much to say right here. We're going in this route because it's just faster than going the chop route, since we don't have to do as many like long sections of going down. Maybe snowmen. I think they were like called Mr. Frosties or something. They're just snowmen that try and attack us.
Yeah, Mr. Frosty. They're like Sir Frosty, I think.
Yeah, Sir Frosty, I think that it is. Alright, so this is the tanks we were talking about earlier. Now, one small downside of the tanks is that the DS is not very powerful, so these tanks actually will lag the game. And it's not as bad on VC. On VC, it's fine. Usually the lag is like cut down. That's the main thing with VC in general. Like lag and loading times are cut down by a lot. But it does even on VC, the tanks will produce a lot of lag. So we usually try and avoid looking at them whenever we can. Yeah, but it's much worse on DS. On DS, like, the game will go to, like, half its FPS when the tanks are on screen. It's kind of unplayable. But luckily they're never on for very long. So, we arrived at our destination, Anuki Village again. So, the person who we want to find here, named Blue, is our Anuki.
Press the bottom option.
Yeah, I picked the bottom option. We're good. That is the I think it's one of the few times in the run where a bottom option is faster. Usually it doesn't matter since text, but they're like I think it saves like 8 to something text boxes. It's a lot of text that you skip. Yeah, so back on the rails. So now we're gonna head to Wellspring Station, which is so far a station we have uncovered.
It's what Ferris
Yeah, that was what I'm talking about, like lag reduction. I try to keep most of them off screen for as long as I can. But so we're going to Wellspring. It's a station like that we passed earlier, but we just didn't bother to stop by. That's where we get the hint for Ferris's location. But since we already know where he is, we don't have to take it. But so going here, we're gonna stop by Wellspring. We're gonna drop off Bulu, because Bulu's problem was that his Mega Ice area, like I think it was like a choo-choo fell in his Mega Ice and it was making it all slimy or something. And that's bad. So he needs a new spot.
The water was like not pure anymore, something like that.
Yeah, so he needs a new place for pure water, and this is the best spot for it.
Yeah, he needs untainted water to make the ice, and the ice chew falling in basically tainted the water.
So here we're quite the fun interaction. So if Bulu leaves, he leaves our car. We're gonna also Zelda's gonna pop up. We're gonna have this like long cutscene of Wellspring Station. I think she's like, the well is so beautiful with the spring. We're gonna talk to Bulu, and he's like, yeah, thanks. This is where I can make my Mega Ice. And so we're like, yeah. Then we're gonna give him, and he's gonna make us the Mega Ice. But apparently he needs to hide his recipe from us, because he doesn't want his secret ice making recipes to get out into the wild. So we have to enter a place and leave, and then we could go and get the ice. So you could ask him for cheaper there, but you can so easily get 50 rupees that it doesn't matter. You automatically get 40 rupees from the octopus in Underwater Ocean Realm, and you're most likely just gonna get another 5 somewhere else. So, or you're getting another 10 like from enemy drops. So it does not matter at all. You could always just get it. I have 200 rupees, and none of those I wasn't farming anything. Yeah, he doesn't tell us what the secret ingredient is, or if we also don't know if we want to know what the secret ingredient is.
Okay. Nice. You only need 1 ice, right, for the thing?
Yeah, it was good. I can get the train, so I could do the fastest route. So conveniently, I don't know if you can see the mini map, but they're preventing us from going on the fastest route. It's just like the stationary dark train that if we get too close to, he activates and starts attacking us. So we're gonna not go by him. So we have to go this long way around, which is kind of unfortunate. This is a potential for like a skip. It'll only save like a minute, but it would be nice to be able to skip this segment. Luckily, the nice thing about these dark trains though is that they're on a perfectly normal loop, which means that there's no RNG in them. So I'm always gonna be able to beat the dark train to getting to the turn. So there's no RNG here at all.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
When you finish Once you finish like the Dark Train sections in Forest Realm after Snow Temple, there's really not any more bad sections like that.
Yeah, like after getting like if you don't get the Dark Train spawns, you're fine for the rest of the run since these guys like the armor train before Ocean Temple is never gonna hit you.
Yeah, I'd say the last spot that can realistically get you is the armor train in Dark Realm.
Yeah, those could be scary, though I use an indifferent route that kind of skips them. Alright, so I think I showed this off earlier when I was trying to escape from one, but you could shoot the dark trains and it'll slow them down, which is kind of nice. It makes avoiding them a lot easier. The armor trains are a little different since you can't actually shoot their armor down. If you shoot them, they just temporarily slow down, which completely invalidates the threat of them, since when slowed down, like if you repeatedly spam them with cannonballs, they'll never reach you, so it makes that part a little trivial, but it's okay. I'm gladly gonna take easy armor trains.
Yeah, Jasnix got the optimal amount of ice. Like, I think no matter how hard you try, you're never gonna get more than 13 ice to the Goron Village.
Yeah, I don't think you get any farther. I didn't get hit at all. I don't think you can get with any lower.
Yeah, you can't get more than 13 to the Goron Village. Even that's the fastest route you can take, and he did it perfectly.
Not you. You.
I talked to that Goron so many times when I bring the ice back.
Yeah, on my first couple of runs, honestly, I do it still sometimes. I talk to that Goron because, like, you're like, oh yeah, I wanna finish the segment, but it's the wrong one. Yeah, so that was what the entire quest was to do. It was to get by that lava fountain, so we've successfully skipped it. Or not skipped it, we've successfully melted it. This is Goron Elder. Unlike in other games, he's not gonna do much. He's just gonna stand here. He's gonna give us access to the Cave of a Fire Sanctuary, which is obviously useful because we don't have a way to access it otherwise. Now, what is really unfortunate about this entire thing is that we are so close to skipping that entire quest. The only reason we do that quest is because we can't get across the lava pit. Otherwise, like, it's just an invisible wall, so we can't get around it. If we could get around that, it would save 12 minutes, because we, one, could skip the freight car, and two, could just skip everything else. Like, we could skip the freight car, we could skip, and then we could skip the long, like, traveling. Nice. It would save a ridiculous amount of time. But, unfortunately, we don't have any methods of trying to do it, so...
Yeah.
No hope right now.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there tends to be a trend where there's a lot of things that we could do if we could just like get height, basically.
Yeah, so much in this game would work if we could just get a little bit of height. But unfortunately, it's just never gonna work out. Or it doesn't seem like it's ever gonna work out.
Anytime soon, no. This is Nintendo's most unbreakable Zelda game.
Yeah, this game is completely unbreakable. Like, despite the efforts, and honestly there's been some good efforts to break this game. Just literally nothing. Also, nice blue sky. For some reason the sky there is blue, even though it's normally like red in Fire Realm. Cool.
Okay, so this guy's named Ambrose, which is a play on the word ember.
Alright. Same as usual, I'm gonna mute my microphone.
Okay, so there's actually something cool that you can do on this one. This one can be kind of tricky to do, but if you just glow into the purple and yellow and keep switching back, it'll actually clear, which is kind of weird to me, but it is what it is.
Thank God that worked.
Oh yeah, that was scary, but
That
I think you
was.
had it.
I think the ending was really good, but the beginning was. No, that was bad. This is some very professional song playing right here. Nice sword style. Nice fire.
Three hearts because Jasnix believes that it's not worth it to go for the heart containers early on because they
That's
just
why I
waste time
died
and
twice
even need
already.
them. But knowing him, he's going to pick up the sand temple heart piece and maybe the fire one.
I pick up the fire one.
Yeah, he picks up the last two because yeah, dealing with like the final section of the game with three hearts is just really painful. Oh god, here we go. There we go. Yeah, it's Sniggler. So, okay. So Snurglers, this is you. You have to basically get. You have to basically get the three keys and unlock the temple. Um, and this this part of the game could have a lot going on. Like, in comparison to 100%, you'd be having to navigate these tracks, avoid the meteors, get the keys from the Snigglers, and doing bunnies, and it's really hectic. But yeah, I was wondering why. Um, I don't know if the stream can see your upper map. I don't think they can. Okay, honestly, the Snigglers weren't that bad. Yeah, Hundo is 8 or 9 hours. Yeah, Jasnix is the current 100% world record holder. I think so. I don't remember. You have a better time than Indian Pole, I think. I'm not sure. I think you are fourth because it's ASAS Moss, and then I'm pretty sure it's Chaos, and then you. I know I'm like 8th because I don't have a sub 5-hour time yet. Oh yeah, so the gimmick of this temple is like these go-kart things.
I forgot to unmute. Wait. There it is.
Man, I'm just thinking about TOS 5 and how much I do not want to see it because it's like boring.
I can't use my train as an excuse for not unmuting because I was barely focused on the train either. That barely made it. It's listed as 100% because of an error. Because when I submitted this, I submitted for 100%, but because I changed my category, I think they never updated it. They never updated it.
I believe this is the only Zelda to like never be in a GDQ.
There are a few that haven't been in it, but I think that this might be the game's first ever marathon run. I don't actually think it's ever been listed in a different.
What about Zelda dungeon runs?
I guess it wasn't like the Zelda dungeon marathons. It was also in the. It's obviously in the ZSR ones.
Yeah.
But I think of like mainline marathons. This is the first time it's been in.
Yeah,
feels okay, man.
So too. This game.
Thanks, crossbow training.
This game is so underrated.
Dude, I've been speedrunning with crossbow training. It's been fun. I'm gonna be jumping into
Oh, yeah.
a pizza lot this
Oh, we
run.
get the bow and arrow. If we had the bow and arrow in like Phytops fight back in Ocean Temple, we could just shred a Phytops basically.
Yeah, if you use like cheats and you get the bow early, you could absolutely destroy Phytops. Because you could lock him in a stun lock. Because even when he has, even when he's like supposed to be invincible, the arrow just pierces it.
I love the idea of like jumping in.
Yeah, I'm just jumping.
Okay, so something about arrows in this game. In the English version, they do not unload off screen, but in the Japanese version, they do. Meaning, if the arrow goes off screen, it unloads and it will not hit anything.
Yeah, this is it's a weird case of
affects
this.
one trick that you can do in. Yeah, there's one trick you can do in English that you cannot do in Japanese, which is in one room in the next TLOZ section where you can shoot an arrow without doing a puzzle, because the arrow will unload off screen. However, Japanese is still faster because they cut out like 2 floors or something in like the last TLOZ section.
Like, it is slower. I think it loses like 30, not 30. It loses like a good amount of time there, but it's still faster overall by a mile. Dude, don't die.
We don't. I know Jasnix already mentioned this, but we're not playing the Japanese version for the text. Text really doesn't matter in this game. It's literally just because of the version differences in like in the TOS sections.
Yeah, there's basically no text difference. Not the map. Anyone's hard. So before these turtles were hard to kill, now we could just shoot 2 arrows. Yeah, the CDI games beat Spirit Tracks into GTQ. That's so sad. No, CDI games definitely have a better chance because they're memes, and Spirit Tracks is like a decent Zelda game.
What are the CDI games? It's like, what are the CDI games again? Like Zelda's Adventure?
It's like, I think it's Faces of Evil, Zelda's Adventure, and Wand of Gamelon.
Wand of Gamelon.
And it was Wand of Gamelon like got in. I'm gonna do a small puzzle here. First,
you need the other thing, don't you?
I need to shoot that. Dude, I need to grab this thing. Just need to.
I thought you needed the arrow thing up here.
Yeah, I'm doing this first though. Oh wait, you forgot. Oh. Yeah, no, I need to grab the other arrow thing. Hold on. Oops.
Okay, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna assume you're doing something cool.
Wait. Yeah, it's over here. I totally forgot the route. No, just wait for this. Yeah, the CDI games are also really short. This game's like, it being 4 hours with very little glitches is probably not a great fit. So, for a marathon like this, where long is the main purpose, it really fits well because it's a long run and the train kind of fits. But for like for a marathon focused on shorter runs, it definitely is not gonna get in.
Yeah, 100% is like the best. It's like perfect for this. So is any percent.
Yeah, 100% is really good for this because of how much train there is. Sick game.
Did you get it? Wow. That's kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. I can't even get that half the time.
It is actually surprisingly difficult. Surprise. I need to blow that. Big train. We all do. So we need to hit the first one, the second one. I'm gonna skip the third target, and I'm gonna hit the fourth one. It's the secret to this puzzle.
Okay, so this boss is named Kragma, and there was no quick kill for this boss. You just fight him. You just fight him and go fast.
This is the single. This is like the least broken fight in the game. Actually, there was a recent development in a task-only strategy where you used a bomb boost to get to the minecart early, but I believe it's like frame perfect, and it's very precise anyway, so it's definitely not viable RTA.
You don't have any bombs, right?
Okay, so what I need to do is I need to hit him when he comes up. That's gonna hit him, and that's gonna cause him to do this like rage attack. And that's gonna drop down like a big boulder. So here it's over here. So I need to, since I don't have bombs because I used all of them, he's gonna crush it, and I gotta take this over to the other side. So.
Oh yeah, you want the boulder to appear on the right side.
Yeah, this was a lot slower, but it's alright. Oh no. Got it, okay. He was able to hit both of them on the first cycle.
Sure Kragma doesn't have bomb drops, right?
No, Kragma can't do bomb drops. I don't think there's any more bomb drops for most of the rest of them. Until like, I think until like right before burn, there's a bomb drop. Oh man. Alright, so that's the first phase done. Oh yeah, this is also one of the bosses that uses both screens, though. You can't really see it anyway, so it's alright. Alright, so I can do the same thing, so shoot him, now he's gonna do his rage attack.
Okay, I actually really like Kragma. I'd say Kragma was my second favorite boss in this game. I really like Fraz.
Yeah, Kragma's a good boss. I think... Yeah, I think he definitely works well. He's probably one of the best casual bosses. In the speedrun, he sucks, though. Alright, I have 15 arrows, but I should be that should be enough. I'm not gonna go for risky shots, though. Because if I run out of arrows, I need to wait an entire cycle again, and it's really slow. I'm just gonna not miss. And that should hopefully work. And aim will not be mean to me. Ooh, nice. Okay. I actually use, like, no arrows. When you start telling you from hitting his hand, you could easily get a shot in. This is not 100%. This is any percent. There's a reason I don't have a lot of hearts. And that's because, one, I don't get hearts, usually, but...
He's about to get a heart, though. He's about to do the unthinkable.
Yeah, 100% would have, like, a lot of hearts by now.
Play risky. He doesn't get hearts.
I'm gonna get this heart, though. Look at that.
Wow. Who thought they'd see the day?
Yeah, this is any percent. It wasn't changed on the commentary sheet. Alright, so, now that Fire Temple is completed, look, the tower... Where is it? Where is... We can't really see it, but when we go back there, wow, the Tower of Spirits is magically all back together. We can't see it. I think we're gonna be able to see it until we get down. But, so... But yeah, so all of the Tower of Spirits is back together, hooray. So, well, basically, it's like, oh yay, the game's done, we just gotta do this final thing. No. So, we have a little more to do after this, but we're pretty far in, so. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm just gonna wait a bit, because we can't see the Tower of Spirits from now, but we're gonna go to the 5th Tower of Spirits visit right now.
Including Dark Realm, you have, right now, you have Tower of Spirits 5, Sand Temple, Tower of Spirits 6, Dark Realm. So there's only 4 more major areas he has to complete.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, Tower of Spirits 6... The problem is Tower of Spirits 6 is like 30 minutes long.
Yeah, Tower of Spirits 6 alone is like half the time left of the run.
So yeah, we beat all the 4 main dungeons, now we just have the final one, but it looks like, it would look like we'd be done somewhat soon, but we still have to go quite a bit. Still quite a lot. So yeah. As you could see, the Tower of Spirits is all back, the evil energy is gone, and the sun is shining bright. How pretty. Yeah, no, we got the bow, now we need the bow of light. That's what we're gonna need to go get.
I love those Sand Temples literally just protecting the bow of light.
Yeah, this has no purpose besides just it protects the bow of light. We can't let anyone get the bow of light.
Like, I mean, why not give it to Angine or something? No, you're gonna put it in a temple where some new engineer is gonna get it.
Yeah. Actually, I guess we never explained that. Angine, what happened at the end of Tower of Spirits 4 was Angine and Burn got into a fight because Burn was gonna attack Link, but so we don't know if we're going through the story progression. We have no idea where Angine is and if she's alive. Spoiler alert: she is.
Oh yeah. I don't know if we have any Europeans watching, but Burn is Staven.
Yeah, they changed the language.
They changed. Yeah, they changed the name of Burn to Staven or Stoven or something like that.
Yeah,
so
they changed.
Talking about the same person, they just have different names.
Yeah, they changed Burn to Staven, and they also changed the name of Whittleton. I forget what it's called in PAL though.
Yeah, they changed it to something. Okay, Tower of Spirits 5. We're gonna get the last version of the Phantom we see in the game.
Yeah, these are the Record Phantoms. So they destroy stuff.
These are called the Record Phantom. And the fastest Phantom. But they also have some of the worst controls for Zelda ever.
Yeah. Speaking of bad, this is bad. I have no bombs.
You have to use the bomb flower. Oh, you're gonna use the wrecker.
You know what? I'm just gonna use bomb flower here.
Wow,
this has gone very poorly. Oh my god, please. You know what? Face me.
He went the other way.
Their control, like, they move so poorly since they're like a balls, they run into things. They control incredibly poorly, so it allows you to, you could just escape them super easily on these narrow corridors. Yeah, my cycle here is really weird because usually you have bombs for this area. Now, one graceful thing about the Japanese version is that we're able to, like, they place a bomb flower here, which is not here on the English version, which is one of the largest things that are good for the Japanese version, because it makes bomb counts incredibly less tight. They're gonna grab a bomb here.
So I think they replaced the bomb though at some point. Like I'm pretty sure that's like a thing that gives you back bombs.
No, they slash you.
Yes,
Oh.
they slash you.
I actually didn't even know they could use their sword. But alright.
Yeah,
Not too much time
this
lost.
section of TOS is. This section of TOS is very weird, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is really hard, but this is a pretty good section. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, it's a good section. I just, I don't know, compared to the other sections, I kind of find it to be boring. The only one that's worse than it is TOS 2.
Yeah, 2 is pretty bad. I think this one's just, like, it's really long, and the record phantoms are hard. They're hard to control, and they're hard to dodge. I'm gonna grab this arrow pod. I'm gonna bring this all the way over.
I'm probably biased because I really dislike the record phantoms because they always kill my runs sometimes.
Yeah. The Tower Spirits 5 is probably one of the hardest segments of the entire run. Mostly because, like, that first room.
Like, TOS 6 is long, but it's not as difficult, I don't think.
I can't possess them because I need to find the Tears of Light. Otherwise, I can't possess them.
Oh, yeah. Why not?
Yeah. I need energy. I have no bombs.
Giving us the Locomo sword.
Dude, I have not
If
done
only
no bombs in
Gene
a
gave us the
while.
Locomo sword.
Yeah, this is going well for not having. Okay.
Yeah,
This.
yeah, don't jinx yourself.
I mean, this has gone really badly, but it's also gone a little better than I expected it would without bombs. Since I usually use bombs for a lot of this stuff.
Bombs in this section is really annoying. You have to do so much stuff. This is going well. Chat. Okay, in this room in the English version, what you could do is you could flip that switch, stand on the other switch, and then shoot it, and it'll shoot the eye for you, because the arrow can hit stuff off the screen. But in the Japanese version, you can't do that because of
The guy didn't knock this down. I don't.
Okay. But yeah, you would flip the little arrow thing facing north. You stand on that switch that Jasnix just passed by, and then it would open up the thing. You could shoot the arrow, and it would
Wait, what?
It would hit the thing. It would hit the eye, but it doesn't do that in Japanese.
There we go. No. I had to be fast. What are you doing?
How did it get me? It saw you and then you hit it? Oh, alright. Rekka Zelda. You don't whip her in this one because she's already fast.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is like you basically like ditch all good movement options with Wrecker Zelda because one, she doesn't need to get whipped, which is nice. But 2 is like she doesn't want to do the short line strategy where you just use short lines because she does her little like curling in a ball animation, and that's quite slow, and we want to avoid that. So we're gonna do, whenever we lead her somewhere, we're gonna do long lines, which luckily we don't have to do much of. Also, we're about to get into the king of block puzzles in all of Zelda. This is the longest and strangest block puzzle of all time.
Oh yeah, this block puzzle is annoying. I'm trying to figure out what time that we're gonna finish this run. It's like we don't have much of the game left to do, but what we have left is super long.
So I need to, oh my god. Going great. Yeah, I need to multitask between Link and Zelda because I need to basically move the big blocks with Zelda and then maneuver these tiny ones, like maneuver the tiny ones with Link, and I need to basically just get it so they both kind of go at even speed. Because one character should always be doing something, and so trying to minimize the time you take like setting up is really important. So Zelda finished fast. First spot. Go over.
You did the puzzle really well.
Yeah, that was actually a decent run, but that is one of the hardest runs in the game.
That's one of the most like heavy management areas.
Zelda, what are you doing?
I'm just thankful that you can stand on the witches instead of pushing blocks onto them. You don't have to put a block on every single one.
Yeah. Otherwise that would take even longer. Zelda, don't. I hate Zelda. Dude! Zelda, go!
Oh.
Actual idiot.
This room's sole purpose is to make sure you can get a regular phantom.
Yeah, the entire purpose of this is to just make you get a regular phantom, which is annoying. Because regular phantoms kinda suck in the fact that they can't carry you on their back, which is really not good.
I don't get it. It's like Zelda's literally walking normally right now. Why can't she carry you on her shield?
Yeah. It's annoying. But I guess it's a mechanics. It kind of they probably want to balance stuff. But to be fair, warp phantoms
put
are
that mechanic in because we have another boss fight coming up soon. Yeah, we have another boss fight coming up soon that Record Zelda would probably destroy him in. So, they literally make you get a normal phantom just so you don't have Record Zelda. That's the whole purpose of these two rooms that he's in.
Yeah, they probably just didn't want to do a fight with Record Phantom because just controlling Record Phantom is super not intuitive. And like that fight just wouldn't work.
Was that every time you move Zelda manually, when she's a Record Phantom, she rolls. So that's how they made it to where you couldn't.
Yeah.
That's how they made it to where you couldn't use him in the lava. Also, in English, the lava room, the puzzle that Jasnix is about to do, is so much more weird.
Yeah, this puzzle coming up is significantly longer and on English, like, and significantly I mean like, I think it takes an extra like minute and a half. It's a ridiculously long setup.
Yes, it is because you have to like move Zelda around somewhere. Yeah, and this version of the game, it's a lot easier.
Let's hope Zelda doesn't get caught on any. He's really good at getting caught on these walls. Wow, she did it.
Yeah, in the other version, there's like another arrow, and you have to like. There's like another arrow orb, and you have to like walk around in the lava and whip, and it's just so annoying.
Yeah, you have to do a lot more with like there's a whole different like trigger section.
Yeah, and then after you finish the puzzle, you have to backtrack so you can make Zelda drop the item. It's just a nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like I expect that they changed the puzzle just because they knew how terrible it was to make Zelda do like drop items, because they never like implemented an actual feature for that. You just have to hit her.
Wasn't it like? I'm pretty sure the English version for this game came out before the Japanese version.
I would assume so, because I feel the Japanese version's like more polished.
Yeah, like the definitive version for the game.
Alright. This is gonna be difficult. This is one of the worst rooms in the entire game. I have lost countless runs to this room.
It's not that bad, but it can be annoying to have to redo it if you mess up at the very end.
It's quite bad. It's just...
I don't think it's that much of an issue.
I don't know, I've always struggled with this room, but...
When I was little, I used to be terrified. When I was little, I used to be terrified of this room because I thought key mess is one of the scariest things ever.
This final part, I just need to lead her. I need to kill these guys with the bow. So, I'm not gonna speed her up, because even though it's faster, it also makes this incredibly more difficult, so... I'll take the time loss for consistency purposes. And it's not even that much slower.
Okay. Burn fight is very fun.
Yeah, so we're about to get to the burn fight. Also, we get to watch like 15 different things shut off.
Are you going for the burn quick kill?
I'm gonna go for it, but I'm not sure if I'll get it. It's a trick I've never gotten before, but I keep trying to go get. But yeah, it's incredibly difficult. Also, this is amazing music.
I can give you the story of what's happening. Basically, Malladus is on the top of this tower resurrecting... I mean, not Malladus. Cole's on top of this tower resurrecting Malladus. The reason they stole Zelda's body back at the beginning of the game was because only someone with the sacred vessel can successfully hold him. And the only person who had it are members of the royal family, and that would be Zelda. So, basically, he's basically buying time for them because Link has been a pest for them and their plans this whole time. Did I get the story right there, Jasnix?
I think so. Zelda, you idiot.
It's been so long since I've actually played the game. It's been so long since I played the game for the story.
Hey Zelda, don't be an idiot. No way. I completely misplaced that phone. Oh, yeah.
I always loved this fight because even Alfonso couldn't beat him.
Alright. Yeah, it's Tower Spirits 5. Long segment. Really? So, Malladus is being resurrected. Burn gets yeeted. Angines and Zelda.
Burn gets destroyed. Okay, so we're entering the last realm now.
Yeah.
This is the last forest realm we're gonna get in the run.
That opens up to the Sand Realm. Alright.
We're in the end game now.
Yeah, the end is near. So, the Sand Realm's really small, and it's actually pretty simple in terms of objective. So what we have to do here is we're gonna go to the Sand Sanctuary, and then the Locomo there, whose name is Rael, R-A-E-L, he's gonna tell us, like, you gotta go through these 3 trials, and they're gonna give you the way to the temple, and we're gonna do those, and then we're gonna do the temple, and we're gonna win.
Okay, Sand Realm. The whole point of this realm is to get the Bow of Light.
Yeah, the one thing that can vanquish Malladus is the Bow of Light, which we use like 2 times.
And like the story says, like, oh yeah, the one thing that can possibly separate Malladus from Zelda's body now is the Bow of Light.
Alright. So this is the final sanctuary of the run, Sand Sanctuary. This one actually is quite a clever puzzle. So, if you look, I can't see the map, but this is actually a complete replica of the Sand Realm. And the puzzle of this is we need to basically find the 4 main statues in the Sand Realm. And then we gotta find where they're looking, and the X that crosses it, you could find... And the X that crosses it, you could find a secret. Of course, we don't need to find any X's, we just know where it is. So...
Okay, so Jasnix already said, but this guy's name is Rail. So every Locomo has had a train-based name.
This one's just bad. Rail.
This one's the hardest to do it.
Alright, for the final time, I'll mute my mic and turn it on.
But not the final time, you still got Sacred Duet.
Microphone's on. I made sure. Alright, so...
It felt like the 4th duet, but then you get everything else first, sure.
Yeah, this duet's really slow, because it's just like 4 different measures of it.
Mm-hmm.
You basically just like play it 4 times.
Okay, so this is the last duet. except for the final song, which is the best song in the game.
So now he was talking to us about the final trials we need to overtake. So there's like the eye in the dark, there's the twisty tunnels, and there's like the something something something. And we're like, okay. And now we're gonna go do the trials. Also, shoutouts to...
Yeah, it's like the...
I want to give a quick shoutouts to being in the range of being able to PB now. I could actually PB with it, which is cool.
That'd be cool.
These are gonna be so much fun to compare against. I lose like I lose 4 minutes in Tower of Spirits 3. You could just save those minutes.
I want to see those. If you PB, I want to see a split.
Yeah, I'll send you my splits if I PB this. Even if I don't PB this, I'll probably send you them.
Okay. Yeah, please do actually.
I probably won't copy my old tower.
Twisty tunnels, and then he has to do the... Oh, first is Eye in the Darkness, which I wonder what this is.
Let's think. Eye and Darkness. Where have we seen that already?
Where did I say it was gonna come up again?
Oh.
But
so this fight's...
This time he has another trick up his sleeve.
That makes it an unbearable fight. This is the worst fight in the game, and there's no contesting that. Besides Stagnox, this is the second worst fight. Well, I absolutely hate this fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Stagnox... This fight is pretty bad, but it's what comes afterwards that makes me hate this part of the game.
So yeah, you see these barrels?
They explode.
Okay, I got one. I basically need to hit these barrels.
He's learned to close his eye. He's basically learned to close his eye, which is, I guess, natural selection. Oh, that was just a little later.
Dude.
Yeah.
Which one was I supposed to use?
Sometimes you just get messed over by barrel placement, and he'll hit you, and there's not really anything you can do about it. You want to try not to get hit here because there's another trial coming up that's even worse than this.
That one's pretty easy. Wow, that was pretty bad. So whatever. Yeah, this fight's very difficult.
The second one's the easiest, and the third one is actually entering the temple.
Yeah, this one's really easy. So we need to go through these tunnels that are like a lost woods. We go back. We go back. And we go right. And we have solved the puzzle.
You're supposed to do trial and error, basically. They're supposed to realize that there's actually only three. There's actually 3 ways you can go, not just 2. And that's how you're supposed to figure it out.
Yeah, you're supposed to figure out how, like, the backwards going works. Which is, most people probably won't figure out.
Yeah. Like, going backwards is really not intuitive. And then you have to go backwards twice, back to back.
Yeah, you have to go backwards twice again. You would probably go straight the first time. So you can't use the minimap to kind of logic that one out.
Okay. So, the third trial is, this one's annoying.
This one's
and my least favorite, easily. Yeah, this one's hard, like, actually difficult.
It's very common to die here, because...
Like, if you get hit here, do not even stress about it. It's frustrating, but don't even get mad if you get hit here, because this one's hard.
Okay, wow, that was actually really cool.
Once you get past the first one, it's easier, but oh my god, I've died there countless times.
Yeah, I've only a couple times made it through without dying. Also, because I swear these rocks just don't give bomb drops.
I'm pretty sure in my PB I got hit there. Yeah, you gotta destroy these cannons, and that's the last trial to get into the Sand Temple. They're really trying to make you work to get the Bow of Light.
Yeah. Well, it's such a special weapon. You don't want people getting it and taking over the world.
It's not like a freshly graduated engineer student will get it. I wonder why Nintendo made this game. What made them think this was a good idea? I mean, it's a great game, but I just really want to know how they came up with the idea.
You know, trains in Zelda is probably not the most intuitive idea. I'm surprised they came up with the train idea.
It's like I like to call this the Nintendo's Train Simulator, but Zelda edition. Wow, you hit that? That was good.
That was actually, yeah, that was a hard one.
Oh yeah, that's true. Trains are big in Japan, that is true.
Bombs are
I'm surprised they didn't make
strong.
it like a Mario game though. Like, Zelda has always been like a game about like exploration outside, so it wouldn't be. It's just not intuitive to make a game where you have to ride on something like a train.
I get why they made it. Cause I don't like. I think they did boat, and they're like, we need something for land transportation, and it's like, well,
yeah,
horses we've already done. Cars are like too futuristic. Planes are just planes. They're not ground. It's like we need an idea, and they're like trains.
Well, yeah, train. Someone said in chat that trains are really big in Japan, which is true. I don't know. Still a great game. I just really want to know like the inspiration for this one.
Yeah, it would be interesting to know.
Okay. So he's gonna save and quit here. There's basically this whole cutscene that just happened was basically Zelda saying, "Why'd the temple shake? There might be some traps ahead," and there are traps, well, traps, quote unquote. But you can just save and quit, which is an oversight on the developers' part because normally they're really good about not letting people skip their puzzles.
Yeah, there's like a lot of spots in different games where if you try and death warp, it's not gonna have any results. Or like you'll be spawned back to where you should be.
So that
really?
But that's one of the that's basically one of the few cases where it could happen.
Really? Oh my. Ooh.
Wow, we're actually really close to the end, and I'm kind of sad because I've actually enjoyed this.
This is fun. This has been fun. If we did Hundo, we'd be here for 8 hours. That might be less fun.
I know.
I just got that small key. That small key is for...
Hundo would be.
It's for here.
Honestly, I would probably be running Hundo like off stream, like just to do something if we did Hundo.
Just run Hundo. You have the time, sorta. If you're not running Hundo, just run Hundo. I got that fun cutscene. That cutscene could be quite distracting at certain times. It was an okay time to get it. So we're introduced to these block puzzles here. I already know the solutions. I actually don't remember what the solution for the other one. Just figure it out.
There's like specific orders you can remember to do. Some people even can do it can do both of them at once, and it's actually impressive because it's not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy to do these. Like, there's an optional station, like End of the Earth station, and it's very difficult. I have to always refer to the route because it's hard for me to figure those out.
Yeah, End of the Earth station is something.
Alright, so this one's easy. We could just drop him in. This one's a little harder. I usually just loop him up. Actually, oh my god, I wish I remember how to do this.
Yeah, these are not great.
I'm doing something wrong. You could eventually figure it out, because if you just loop it, they'll eventually... You kidding me? They'll eventually just go into the right positions anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Are you gonna do the red one next? Oh.
Yeah, I'll do the red ones when I return.
Yeah, and normally I just do them both at once. Not once, but like I do the blue and then I do the red, so I don't have to do it again after I get the boss key.
Oh, I need to drop down this thing. So I need to ride across on these platforms. And... Oh, dude. Keep decent attacks.
I love the sand one in this game. It feels really cool to use.
Okay, that was sloppy. Sorry. Where'd the other one go?
Okay, Octorock. Sand Octos, I believe.
I think they're called Sand Octos.
Oh, you almost got them all.
I missed one. Okay-ish fight. Get the boss key. I just gotta transport this back. This one's quite annoying. I've actually died here a couple times because you walk so slowly and you can't really defend yourself. Since these annoying skeletons, you occasionally just get hit.
Man. Are you ready for Skeldritch? What's your strat for Skeldritch?
I load 4 and then go. Really, this puzzle is significantly easy. Are you kidding me? Doing over. Huh. I need to bring this close, because otherwise the sand disappears too quickly.
Okay, last temple is about to be finished. I'm about to have such a fun time trying to remember TLOZ 6 in my head as you do it.
Okay. So, this is Skeldritch. So, if there's one thing I'd recommend from watching the Spirit Tracks task, watch the Skeldritch fight. You will be amazed.
Oh, I love the Skeldritch fight.
Yeah, Task Skeldritch is a thing of beauty.
I showed that to my friend who was getting into Zelda games, and I'm like, this is like the world record holder, the Spirit Tracks, because they didn't know what tasks were. He didn't believe me.
If I saw someone do that strat, I would not believe them either.
I think he did believe me, and then Skeldritch fell through the floor, and then he still saw them playing at peak performance, and then he stopped believing me. Oh, yeah, I see what you do. No, really, I would have waited for to send another one out before I sent the one.
I usually use this one as my final group. What? It broke through. I'm so mad.
Wow, that was horrible timing.
Yeah, that timing was absolutely awful.
Okay.
I shot that one. Oh, no. Dude. Really?
I use the boomerang here, so I don't waste arrows.
It's probably better to use the boomerang. I just kinda am used to using arrows. Really? My aim is special.
You're gonna die, dude. You might want to get a heart.
I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna die trying to get the heart.
Famous last words? Did it destroy the boulder?
I think it might have. No, it didn't. It's actually a little surprising.
Okay, cool. I thought it went right over it, so I thought it did. You got 6 arrows.
Do I only have 6? No, I have 7.
Oh, do you have? Oh, you have 7.
Oh no.
I would personally trap. Oh no. I personally would trap him in sand because I never have enough arrows. I feel.
Dude.
You are playing it so dangerous.
I don't want to die. I just don't want to die. That was a terrible fight though. Yeah, I was at a quarter high. I would have died there. I'm on a dying streak today. And you also need to get extra arrows. Actually, no, I could skip those. There's more arrows I can
we just take a minute to... Wait, what's your timer?
3:53:06.
Yeah. The rest of the run is basically just TLOZ 6 and then Dark Train right at the end, which takes like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Or 15 minutes or something. I can't wait to get so nervous when you're doing Defend Zelda.
I'll probably be on PP pace too, so that won't make it any better. Though I'm losing like 30 seconds on this split.
If only Chaos was here.
Alright, so we go over here, go to Zelda, and she's like, yeah, we gotta go tell Angie we got the Bow of Light. And she's like, yeah. But little does she know, Angie forgot to tell them a small little issue with their conflict. They have no idea where Garrett.
I thought you were gonna say Garatina. I'm like, this isn't Pokemon.
They have no idea. They have no idea where Malladus is, and now Burn tells them that Malladus, the only way to find him is to find the Compass of Light, which will lead them to the Dark Realm. And we're gonna do that. And Burn tells them that it's in TLOZ 6, or like the final part of the Tower of Spirits, because there's gotta be more. So, hooray.
Oh yeah, this is the first use of the Warp Gate in the run. And the only use. In Hundo, you use these things a lot more because they're very efficient for what they are.
Yeah, we don't use these a lot, mostly just because the warping ability is quite pointless. The problem is that, one, only certain gates can be used to activate... No. Only certain gates can be used to activate other gates. So, for example, a potential use case for one would be going to Dark Realm after TOS 6. If you wanted to do that, you could probably use the Warp Gate in Snow Realm. The problem is that you can't activate it from that side, making it completely useless. So, the Warp Gates are just one poorly placed, and like we don't even go back many places in any percent. But they're also just kind of not great for utility, so we never end up using them. Besides that one, that one's specifically designed to be convenient.
They are more useful in Hundo, but I mean, we prefer to use Angry Warping when we can.
Yeah, Angry Warping is usually better because it's faster.
Oh, and the only reason we really activate those gates in Hundo, even if we don't use them, is because it's required for the 100% definition.
Yeah, we also need to get for the 100 definition, we need to get all the gates, which is another thing. Which is scary, because there's no indicator that you got the gates, so if you forget when it's run, it's like run ogre.
I got placed in charge of verifying Hundo runs, so I have the whole definition basically memorized off the top of my head.
Alright, so time for the longest, hardest, and scariest dungeon in the game, and it's one of the scariest in the entire series.
Okay. Somebody's asking what Angry Warping is.
Okay, so what Angry Warping is when you make a passenger angry, they're gonna want to leave the train because they're like, wow, you stink at driving. So what they do is they leave the train, but you're given an option to go. Really? You're given an option to go back to where the person came from to try and get them again. And using that option, we could basically just warp anywhere, because if we do it correctly, we could just set someone, we could like just get teleported to wherever we want. So, for example, if we want to do a Papuchia side quest that requires getting Mega Eyes, we could take someone whose home is Papuchia Village and pick them up, go get the Mega Ice, and then use that passenger to warp back. And that would allow us to basically completely skip going back, which is gonna be faster. So it's uses like that appear in Hundo.
Angry Warping is like, it's the most useful form of warping. I believe the most useful it is in Hundo is skipping the Dark Ore side quest.
Yeah, it skips the Dark Ore side quest, which is really good. Alright, so what's gonna happen in this?
Just
so
very efficient.
Yeah, so first things first about this segment of the Tiara Spirits is that I no longer need to collect Tears of Light, because my sword's like the Locomo sword now, so it no longer needs these pesky Tears of Light. It's already got the power. So I could already possess Phantoms from the start, which is what I'm gonna do. So, what's this Phantom?
This TOS 6 is...
Yeah, so we're gonna possess this Phantom. We're gonna use it to activate a switch, so over here. Then Zelda to that switch. Do a little bit of a guard manipulation, because we don't want this Phantom seeing us. We're gonna get him over to there. At this point, his sight's already out, so he can't see us. So now I could use the boomerang on this. Hit one. Actually need to move Zelda closer. The other, and we've opened this tunnel. And all this there. Phantom's not having a good day. I need to blow out these torches.
Okay, here you gotta put all the light. Yeah, you have to do a lot of stuff in TOS 6, and it's really gonna put your skills to the test with like every item, I feel like.
Alright. the next thing I want to do is I want to open up a shortcut. So.
Oh yeah, in the Japanese version, you can open up the shortcut here.
Yeah, you could open up a small shortcut, and this skips This skips having to like going through a lava again, which is nice. Not intentional, but I didn't alert Phantom. Yeah, still good.
Okay, basically the point of TOS 6, like the gimmick here, kinda, is you gotta use all the phantoms, all the items you have, to basically hit these 3 eye switches that can only be hit with the bow of light. And by hitting them all, you'll gain access to the compass of light.
They'll do your duty. Good job. Yeah. That's an example of something bad that could happen during TOS 6. Because of the amount of phantoms chasing you.
A lot go wrong in this. A lot can go wrong in TOS 6.
Spawn these chests.
TOS 6 is actually even longer in the English version. In the English version, there's an extra flaw you have to do, which is the Phantom Gauntlet.
I'm gonna not call Zelda here because if I do, she'll probably fall in the sand. I don't want. Now I could commit Zelda homicide. Just drop her in the sand. Sorry.
Zelda side.
Zelda. I'm way too good at Zelda homicide.
If she does that, you should be next to her.
Get over here. Okay, so I need to get a Warp Phantom. And the fastest way to do that... No!
Getting the Warp Phantom is one of the worst parts of TOS 6.
Okay, I need to nudge Zelda so she talks to Phantom at a different angle. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to just catch the Phantom, and the best way to do that is with talking.
Yeah, using the Locomo Sword, or really, using the Locomo Sword, or really any sword powered up by the Tear of Light, stunning the Phantoms is a very effective method of getting by them fast, without waiting for them to walk by.
Zelda, what are you doing? I don't understand Zelda's AI.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, to be fair, this was 2009.
I expected better, though. Okay. This is quite difficult here. I'm gonna... Let's get Link onto here, and I need Zelda to target this eye. So this is gonna... So what would usually happen here is Zelda kills the Phantom Eye, but if I trigger this cutscene first, that will prevent Zelda from killing it. Now, okay. Oh, no, dude. I did this in my PB, I think.
She's gonna kill it. She's gonna kill it.
No, okay, we're fine. I did this in my PB, though.
Wow.
Okay, I gotta just avoid... Yeah, and that's what I didn't want, because I wanted the thing to come back. I gotta wait. But yeah. Cool.
You got to live here.
Did it really go far? I should actually wait, yeah. Ha ha ha.
Oh my god.
Can't see me. We're fine. Yeah, it is a good benefit of killing the Phantom, because he won't be able to see you there.
There's not much to really say other than just sit here and do the TLOZ 6.
Really? Yeah, I need to focus on this segment, so I can't really say. Yeah, this is like the hardest segment of the run.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave Zelda here because
chest back there, and he needs to destroy those blocks, so he's gonna possess a Wrecker Phantom. Also, when he hits this ice switch, the room should light up, because in the Japanese version, this room lights up when you hit all 3 ice switches in the room.
Yeah, so no longer darkness. It's a weird thing that doesn't happen on the English version, which I'm confused about.
Yeah. If it was English, even when he hits it, it would still be super dark in the room, which isn't too bad, but it, you know, I hope you know your way around the room. But in Japanese, it lights up the room, makes it significantly easier to move around and gain access to all the other phantoms.
Yeah, it's just nice. Okay.
So, what point are we at? How many keys do you have?
I have 3 keys.
Okay, good. I wanted to make sure. So he opens the door. Now he has full reign of this room, basically, because he can go anywhere he needs to get any phantom.
Yeah, I could do... So, this next part is I could do any of these 3 in different orders. Like the only one I can't do immediately is Wrecker, because I need to get a Warp Phantom for that. But the best route for here, since I already have the Wrecker Phantom, the best route here is to do Wrecker Phantom, open that up, get Warp Phantom, because that opens up the... because that allows me to finish Wrecker, and then do Torch, because that leads immediately to the exit.
Yeah, so you don't have to backtrack, it's just efficient to use Wrecker, Whip, and then Torch.
Yeah.
Because in this room, you gotta use all the types of phantoms so you can get those 3 ice switches lit up. And then that should be like the end of TLOZ 6, but it takes a lot longer than just hitting them in one go.
Zelda, what are you doing?
Yeah, this is the greatest Zelda AI I've ever seen in my life.
Zelda. So, the only actual purpose of getting Wrecker's Phantom Zelda here is to break these. Other than that, she has literally no point to be here. So yeah, she already broke it, so...
Link doesn't have to move. When he brings in the Wrecker Phantom, Link doesn't even have to move from the door. He can just control Zelda.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like... I'm already done with Wrecker Phantom, now I need to go get Warp Phantom.
If you were playing English, or if you do the bonus room in Japan, in the Japanese version, there's a thing called the Phantom Gauntlet room, where that's how we say it, and that you would need to use all 4 types of phantoms to get to the exit. But that floor becomes optional in the Japanese version.
There's like a bombable wall.
Since we're not playing English, this is the last time we're gonna be seeing the Wrecker Phantom in the run.
Yeah, we're never gonna use it again.
Yeah.
No.
Because if it was the English version, the Wrecker Phantom's the last one you actually get. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you could, because you need to stun the stuff, and you need to break some statues. But yeah, Wrecker is the last one you get.
You need to break the stuff, and then you can go get the compass. Yeah. Technically, that room does exist in this game, in this version, but again, it's behind the bombable wall and it's optional, so we're not going to be doing it.
Yeah, I think it just has like a. I think it has a rare treasure behind.
Yeah, it's these Tile Spirit version exclusives that make it faster to just run on Japanese, even though the text difference is really not there.
Yeah, I think text. I think technically overall it saves like 6 seconds or something, but it's so minimal that it doesn't matter.
Time save is time save. I'd say we're about halfway done with TOS 6. Maybe a little bit more than halfway.
Maybe a little bit more than halfway, since I only from after this I just have to do I have to do Torch, Phantom, and Enemy Gauntlet, and I'm done.
Torch. There's no Gauntlet. Oh, Enemy Gauntlet. Yeah, you do Enemy Gauntlet and you use Phantom Gauntlet back to back.
Well, I don't do Phantom Gauntlet at all.
Yeah, but not in this version. In English you do. In Japanese you don't. You just do the enemy one.
What am I? Wait, that's the wrong spell. Big Zelda, get over here.
Wait. Why don't you just have Zelda pick up the Swift?
Go over there. I don't know why I drew a full line there.
Oh, wow. Actually.
Alright, so... gonna hit this, and then, conveniently, we have the Warp Phantom, and that's gonna give us a hit warp. So, when you get hit by a Phantom, it spawns you back at the beginning of the room, because it's supposed to be like this big threatening thing. So, because of that, we could abuse that and we could just go back to the beginning and not have to backtrack.
So we're gonna get the last Phantom of the run here. This is the last we'll see of Warp Phantom. Oh, and regular Phantom, we don't use those anymore.
Yeah, we don't use we only use a regular Phantom.
Yeah, at the very beginning. Zelda got in the way.
I'm just gonna get a Torch Phantom. If I don't live here, it's fine. Too much time. Yeah, it's fine. I get it warp back to the start, so I just have my Phantom with me.
Sneak. Alright. This is the end of this is the end of using Phantoms after this. Oh, and you're supposed to figure out this puzzle by using clues in the other side of the room.
What are clues? I just use routes. Alright, Zelda.
Alright, enemy gauntlet. Don't die.
No.
Oh yeah, bombs has become pointless at this point in the run.
Are you kidding me? Right, interrupted by the fire.
Okay. So that's
Alright.
it. That's TLOZ 6.
Come on, Zelda.
Alright, so there's only one thing left to do. Are you still on track to PB?
Alright, so that's it. So heck yeah.
Oh yeah.
I bested that by 3 minutes. I can technically
What?
PB still.
Whoa. Jeez. I wasn't expecting that. Nice.
Yeah. I have to have a literal perfect endgame, but PB failed defend Zelda once. So I actually have a chance.
Nice. Okay, so this is basically it. There's only one more thing to do, and it won't take more than like, I don't know, 15 minutes to do everything.
Yeah, so from here to the end it's around 15 minutes. Not too long.
Yeah, a Dark Realm is actually supposed to have a lot more, we think.
Yeah,
Like,
if you
we
look at like the
think that
beta
was
content
supposed
for
to be,
this
like,
game,
Dark Kokomo.
like, if you think about like some of the beta stuff of this game, you find a lot of like stuff that went unused. Like there was supposed to be an entire dark dungeon, and like there's a dark Logomo planned. There's supposed to be a lot of that stuff, but unfortunately, probably due to like either time constraints or just the PS not being powerful enough, none of that stuff ended up coming to fruition.
I'm pretty sure it's time constraints because this game came out like December 11th, I think. So it was probably time constraints as they wanted to put a new Zelda game out into the market before Christmas, probably.
Yeah, it only came out 2 years after Phantom Hourglass came out, which is not a long development time.
It really isn't. And I'm pretty sure they were gonna put it in, but I guess they ran out of time. They wanted to get it out before Christmas.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's unfortunate, but it does shorten the game.
Dark Realm's gonna feel very... Yeah. The Dark Realm is supposed to have a lot more, but unfortunately, it feels very barren without that content, but hey, it's fantastic. And Dark Realm is still cool. I really like Dark Realm for what it is, even though it can have some of the most annoying spots.
Yeah. So everyone, we have come to the final train segment of the run. This is gonna be the end of the train you see from this run. There's not gonna be any more standard train. All the train from here is gonna be special.
Yeah. This is basically it.
Yeah, at this point the run's basically over. We just have to do the end.
If we were doing Hundo, we would only be like halfway done.
Yeah, we'd be halfway done by now. We probably would have finished like Sand Temple by now.
Yeah, we would have been done with like Sand Temple and be doing like Take 'em All On or something.
I think we'd actually be a little fast for Take 'em All On. I think we'd do that a little later.
I'm not sure. I don't remember the route for 100% off the top of my head. Oh, you need to spam honk the train horn now. According to somebody in chat.
I'll do as you say. I expect someone's in my chat right now just honking the train horn. That would not surprise me.
Alright, we're finally almost done with the run.
Oh man.
The one Zelda game that can, you know, that its speedruns are just as fast as like RPG games.
Honk for long. Mess with the honk, you mess with the lonk, you get the honk. Alright, so you see this definitely not ominous and scary portal that lets us enter Dark Realm. This is the coolest part of the run. Enjoy.
I don't know how nobody ever saw this. Okay, we're about to get super train speed here.
Tech, I do need you to explain stuff.
Okay. Alright, so Dark Realm. This place is full of armored trains. And so you're probably seeing the Tears of Light. When you pick one up, as that's the only way you're gonna be able to destroy these armored trains, which are going like way faster than normal. But by honking the horn with the Tear of Light, you also go like 4 times faster, 2 times faster, something like that. I don't know the math. So basically, Jasnix needs to focus right now because at this point he needs to follow a route because these Tears of Light are not indefinite. They will run out, and if they run out at a bad spot, then the armored train will take him out, and he'll have to do the spot all over again. This is the first of I would say 3 or 4 portions of Dark Realm, and this section is definitely not as difficult as some of them, but this one is scary because if you mess up your movement, it can really throw you off. Because if you don't have a Tear of Light, it's just pain because the last armor train alive will start to move everywhere to avoid you, and if you run out of Tear of Light right next to them, they're gonna turn against you and then they will kill you.
This is quite painful to do. But my Tear ran out like the worst
these
time.
Armor trains move. Yeah, these armor trains move way faster than you. So if they see you coming and you don't have the Tear of Light, they'll get a gun for you. And this can lead to some really tense moments where they just chase you and you have no Tear of Light and you're trying to get to one and it's just terrifying. But yeah, that's basically this portion here. Jasnix he's gonna wait for the next Tear of Light to spawn here so he can get those last 2 at the same time.
Okay, I think PB's dead. Then this was a bad Dark Realm.
Fine. Yeah, this is so far not a great Dark Realm.
I had to do so much non-tier like traversal. And I could just corner this guy. It is GG.
That's basically this first part. This next part is kind of like one of the last bosses. This is gonna be the Demon Train, which you haven't seen yet because we keep skipping the cutscenes. But this is how they've been getting around the whole game. They've been using the Demon Train.
Now, I need everyone in chat to catch him. I need everyone by law has to catch him.
God, I forgot how to use catching. Okay, I'll explain this so Jasnix can focus.
Yeah, I have to focus on this.
Yeah, basically you have to fight this train, which is like so much bigger than you, and there's 3 different phases. The first one is the one he's doing right now. It's where he's gonna have to shoot barrels to blow them up before they get hit onto the tracks. Whenever he opens up. So he's gonna shoot the barrel, it's gonna explode, and once they all explode, this part of the train will fall off, and the next phase will begin. The goal is to get to the front of him and shoot the demon train in the face with the cannon until he dies. This is quite the menacing looking train. Dark Realm is, you have to focus. You can't really be talking, so I'm gonna be doing most of the explaining. So Jasnix.
Yeah, I have to focus on this since there's a lot going on.
Yeah. The Dark Realm can kill your run just as easily as any other part, so don't think you have cleared until you get past, like, Sacred Duet.
I mean, even after Sacred Duet, it's not even a free ride.
I know, true. But Malladus could still wreck you. Won't you have to do Defend Zelda again if he does?
My PB failed it once, so I have time save there.
Okay. Basically, you guys can't see on the map. You guys can't see the top of the mini-map, but it's a mini-map of the 4 train tracks here, and Jasnix is using it so he can see where to turn and where the fire is on the tracks. Because your train can only take 4 hits of anything before you have to redo the section. Alright, Jasnix should be on the last phase now.
Yeah.
This is probably I don't really know if this is hard for him or not, but you have to shoot these things, which can easily tear him apart if they hit the train. And once they are hit, you just hit him in the face.
The fully reversal. No!
Yeah,
Okay, that's
your train.
so bad.
This is bad. This is
Yeah,
really
I missed
bad.
a turn.
Jasnix missed the turn by so little. Oh, yeah, this is bad.
Yeah, I need to just wait for him to move, but that's rip PB. That is so sad. I really want to compare against these splits. Yeah, so he's just gonna turn now, so it's fine.
Turn because yeah, he needs to turn because what happened was he got trapped behind him, and what the demon train does when you're behind him is he breaks, so you get hit. And that's not a position you want to be in because it's completely luck if you're gonna be able to turn and get out of it.
I think it's actually cycle based. I think there I was forced to just wait.
It really feels like luck. Oh yeah, this is it. Like the demon train's done, and that's part 2 of the Dark Realm done.
All right.
That basically just gave you the option to save.
Yeah, it was just basically it was a save option.
Zelda got a phantom body. Yeah, Zelda got a phantom body from Angie, so she could help fight here. So you still gotta deal with Zelda's AI even in the final.
This is Monk. That was also like Monk as Zelda. These eyes are just staring to your soul.
Okay. So he can focus. Basically, Chancellor Cole, the guy flying, he's gonna be trying to take control of Zelda and try to keep him away from Malladus. And Malladus shoots you with this laser, so you can't just approach her. Zelda has to take the hit and block it with her shield. And the whole time, Cole is gonna be shooting these electric things that resemble rats, which is what Zelda's afraid of. And if they hit her, he'll take control of her and she'll hit them.
Okay.
Basically, we're trying to get Zelda to reach Malladus, and then Link can shoot Malladus with the bow of light.
No.
You won't be able to see that though because it's gonna happen on the top screen. You're gonna see Link shoot.
This is bad. No. I can't tell with the screen layout where. No. Get over here.
Yeah, right now. He's trying to shoot on the top screen right now. Basically,
I can't tell where this is.
And does tuning in the air.
Zelda, no.
And with the screen layout he had, it's really difficult to hit.
Okay,
and
where's Zelda?
He missed it. I think PB's dead.
Okay, you're all the way over here. Yeah. So yeah.
Basically, what happened there is he didn't hit Malladus on time, so she escaped from Zelda's grasp, and he just has to keep doing it till he hits her. But the screen layout makes it really difficult.
Yeah, it's the one downside of PC.
Side screen, it's not down.
For there's another place I will switch. There's a place I will switch. Really. Okay. So.
Okay.
In 100% for the Pirates the pirate hideout minigame, I always switch the screen layout because that minigame is almost impossible with the normal layout. But
Yeah, it is. I can second that. Without having the screen like on top of one another, like the DS, it's just impossible unless you have really good perception.
yeah, it's just I've never been able to do it with it, so
Okay,
I'll take the time loss to switch screen.
you focus on this part because this is the worst part.
Hecky knows how bad this part is.
So this part has killed many of my runs. I play for like 5 hours and then my run dies because of this play. Basically, Malladus' spirit has possessed Chancellor Cole, and so he wants to eliminate Zelda and Link because before he can't hold on to Cole's body anymore. So Malladus is shooting these meteors, and you cannot let them hit Zelda. We call this part Defend Zelda, because if she gets hit, she has to channel her energy all over again, and it's like a 2-minute time loss if you get hit at the very end. But this part's really difficult.
It should be fine. Nice.
Yeah, he got it first try, which is really nice. He saved time over his PB where he messed it up once. Okay, so Sacred Duet now. This I'm gonna stop talking for this one because this is like the greatest song in the game.
I'll be muted.
Okay.
Good song.
So this is this is basically it. This is the final boss now, and both Zelda and Link will be fighting together here.
Alright, so I'll leave Zelda over there, because that makes Malladus slower. So that's actually bad.
Basically, right now, Malladus is.
Dude,
right now, Malladus is. Oh, I can't talk today, guys. I'm so sorry. Basically, Malladus, he needs to be distracted by Link, and so that's what. So Zelda can shoot with the bow of light, and that's what Jasnix is doing. He's distracting Malladus, and so he turns his back on Zelda, and Jasnix is looking at the top screen, and when he sees the target switch, he shoots, and he's able to bring him down.
Okay. I'm at 1 heart. I don't want to die.
Yeah.
Okay. I like moving Zelda here, but I didn't get a chance to. Usually the angle he gives me here kind of makes it awkward to do these final shots. So,
okay.
How these final shots work is he needs to roar, otherwise he just blocks them. So, I basically just wait for him to roar, which is kind of just RNG. Come on. I know you could do it. Thank you.
Okay. By the way, timing ends soon, and it ends on a weird spot.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you when time ends, because it's an awkward time.
Yeah. Yeah, basically he's gonna have the rub, and when the rub animation ends, that's when you press time.
Yeah. Once you see the
He'll
rubbing,
just
get
tell
ready
you when
to hit time.
once you see the rubbing, as soon as that rub animation disappears and the cutscene starts, that's the time.
Dude, this is so bad.
It's an awkward thing.
Okay.
But basically, yeah, this is just rinse and repeat. You just keep doing this until Malladus dies.
Ow. Okay. Final phase. Just need to get Malladus to
final
turn.
phase. You just gotta hit. Zelda just needs to hit him one more time with the bow of light, and it's over.
Alright.
Basically.
We are coming up on time, so I'll tell you when it's time.
Jasnix will tell you when time is.
And wait, my rubbing's bad.
That's time.
And that is
It's
The Legend of Zelda
over.
Spirit Tracks
Spirit
80%.
Tracks 80%.
In 4 hours, 36 minutes, and 41 seconds. Okay, run. That was...
barely missed PB.
Yeah, I barely missed PB too. That was close. So...
That was a good run. And you were pretty close to estimate too.
Yeah, I got nice and close to estimate, and that run would have been really nice. Like, I thought I played well during that run, so... Hopefully it was a good showcase. Yeah. I think this run's set...
Yeah,
this...
that's the Legend.
Yeah, this game's really unpopular, and it's really unpopular to speedrun, but I actually think it's a really fun speedrun, and I have a lot of fun with it, so I like to... It's really nice that I get to show it off, and a lot of people could be shown how it's not that bad. But, yeah, so...
Yeah, this was a fun... This is one of my favorite games of all time, and it's the longest Zelda any percent, but I still think it has a lot to show.
Yeah, I think just the movement alone, like... The movement alone just keeps it interesting. There's a lot of, like, small things that you could do to optimize your movement, and overall, I think it's just a really good time. Like, I would definitely recommend this to people wanting to get into speedrunning. It's not very hard to learn, the route's pretty simple, and a lot of it's just fun. A lot of, like, RNG elements, but if you started out with this game, you're not gonna really care too much. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So, yeah. I'll let the credits roll for a little bit. These are actually really nice credits. So thanks for the GGs, everyone.
Yeah, GG Jasnix. That was a really solid run.
Thank you.